Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Thursday night in the NBA.
It's the city of brotherly love, home of the Liberty Bell, where the 76ers are looking to take on a Western Conference opponent. Welcome, everybody. Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and the rest of our terrific 2K crew. Glad you decided to spend your Thursday night with us. A quick check down at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one for Mitchell?
He's pretty fun to watch, Kevin, because of his ability to adjust his shot in midair. It just seems like he can hang there longer than the defender can, and that allows him the time to get that shot off.
Also, guys, so often we see him playing possum at the defensive end. And then all of a sudden he springs into action, picks off a pass, and ignites the fast break.
When you take a look at the Thunder, they've been playing very well lately. It's been 4 wins for them in their last 5 games.
Evan, this team has really actually come out of nowhere to impress everybody with how they played thus far.
And there really was no reason for them to be on anybody's radar. I mean, coming into this season, when you looked at this club on paper, they didn't look like much, but they've played with great passion, and they're playing well together.
Here is Edwards, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Number 43 is guarded by Johnson. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Heat.
I'll tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. He drains the turnaround jump shot.
Now you got to love the footwork. How about that turnaround?
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. When we talked about what they'll try to do on defense, he told me they're going to have to do everything they can to neutralize their opponent's high flyers, saying, quote, "We can't play above the rim like these guys, so we'll have to do our best to keep them away from the hoop." Gentlemen, easier said than done.
Thank you, Doris.
Well, I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Cunningham off the pick from Smith. Screen by Smith. Cunningham passes to Smith, and he lays it straight in. Smith's got his first points of the game.
I really think that's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to get it done.
Jokic covered by Smith. Oklahoma City moving it around. No good from Wood.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
The rebound by Johnson.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look. Well, he earned that one, took the hit, and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. He kicks to Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go.
Certainly not the dream start they were hoping for, going 1 for 4 early.
Johnson, the pass to Wood. Back to Johnson. Pass to Wood. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Good. He's got 6.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs. And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
Graham kicks to Mitchell. The pass to Wood. Here's Jokic again, Oklahoma City.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Here is Edwards. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here is Cunningham. Number 43, the 18-footer is right on the mark.
And pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Mitchell. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Heat in Miami.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. So he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Here is Cunningham, and he also played a big role in that last game with Detroit. He feeds it to Smith. Good, he hits the jump shot. Smith's got his second basket of the game. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jokic defended by Cunningham. Johnson dishes to Graham. Back to Johnson. Takes a 3. No good. The 76ers trail by 8. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Edwards. The 3. Graham with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. With the lead pass. Pass to Wood. And that one's good.
They keep going down low with the ball, and it results in points. They're having their way in the paint.
And it's resulted in a big early lead, too.
Smith kicks to Edwards. Feeds to Cunningham. Plenty of space. And he hits the jump shot. Cunningham's got his first bucket in this one. The Thunder leading by 8. Graham with the ball. An 11-point game for him in the win against Miami.
Ooh, tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
And the Thunder making a change here. Morris passes to Cannon. Here's Wood. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 5.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Here's Mitchell, averaging 24 points per contest. Mitchell off a pick from Cantor. Here's Graham, and the 3 off target. The 76ers trail by 11. Payton kicks to Edwards. That's good, and it's Payton with the assist.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Here's Mitchell. Now the pass to Wood. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Bulls. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, the Philadelphia 76ers, 5 games behind.
I think for the 76ers, they've got to be a little dissatisfied right now. I mean, they're in pretty good shape, but not up to their normal standards.
Yeah, I agree with that, Clark. I think they were expecting big things this season, and, they're okay. They're in decent shape, but I think they'd like to be a little further up in the standings than where they are right now.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Thunder leading by 6. And there's the feed to Morris. For 3, that's good. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Payton outside. Picked away. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here. Here's where Oklahoma City sits in the NBA statistical standings right now. 3rd in rebounding, 10th in scoring, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat. They've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Cantor, defended by Sharp. Number 5. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 14. Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Kicks it to Morris. Number 41. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Braun. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
Morris with the bucket.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
The 76ers trail by 13. They set the pick. Here's Simon. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
He dishes it to Morris. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Simon, the pass to Payton. Passes it to Simon. The tray. And the 76ers get it back. To the paint, number 30. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. Number 5. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder lead by 7. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
On tap next Monday, January 16th. The Golden State Warriors go up against the Washington Wizards. It's the real deal.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Pass to Simon. 76ers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Braun. And the pass to Simon. Launches it. Another shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish. Kevin, he gets a lot of praise for the way he exerts himself on the court. The energy, the passion that he brings to the game. It's really fun to watch.
You know, it's really good to see people recognize how much effort he puts into each and every minute he's out there. He's all in all the time and never stops working.
The Thunder leading by 4. The dish to Morris. The 17-footer gets the bucket. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
From the arc. And the 76ers get it back. Braun. Off target from outside. Simon using his post moves to get the 2 points. 8 points for him. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. From past the arc. And the shot is good.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Timeout called the 76ers. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. Number 1, the Thunder.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Read a screen. Passes it to Simon. Sinks the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Dishes to Morris. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Stevens. He kicks it to Reed. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. And he's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Smith outside for the 3. No good.
Didn't matter that he was surrounded. He was the guy who muscled everybody else out of the way to get that board.
Outside Williams to the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
The pass to Simon. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Got that one up quick. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Pass to Smith. Passes it to Stevens. Another miss by Philadelphia. And here are the Thunder now. They've got an 8-0 run. He feeds it to Morris. The three, and the Thunder another three.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Pass to Simon. Feeds it to Smith. Takes it from 10. Here's Reed. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Kevin, let's take a look at what the Oklahoma Thunder did over the last month in the league ranking. First in scoring, first in rebounding, and they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
And the Thunder making a switch here. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on an 11-1 run. Jokic covered by Smith. Here's Jokic. Misses off the left iron.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because he got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Here's Portis. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. The Thunder leading by 8. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First free throw is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Mitchell drops them both. The 76ers trail by 10. The pass to Stevens. On deep. They get the rebound. Here's Edwards. No good.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. Look at the Suns. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in the #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, the Oklahoma City Thunder, 10 games behind.
You know, checking out Oklahoma City, they've become a team that you really have to watch out for. I mean, just look at where they are in the standing. Remember where they were last year at this time? A big difference.
Yeah, big difference, Clark. It was a tough season a year ago, and as a result, you know, there weren't a lot of expectations coming into this season. So I like what this club has done. I mean, they've really competed. They've come together as a unit. They're well coached and well prepared every night.
He hits the second from the line. The 76ers trail by 11. Wide open look. No good. Oklahoma City's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Jokic. The short one's on the money. 13 points in the game.
Beautiful dish down low.
The 76ers shooting 33% in the second quarter. Their offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Back to Smith. Nice shot from the wing. Smith's got 6 points. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-6 run. Graham kicks to Mitchell. Gives him the lead pass, and the shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 13.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Passes to Edwards. Jacks up a three, and that one's good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Graham, the pass to Wood. Here's Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range. And the 76ers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Cunningham. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. The Thunder leading by 8. Mitchell off a pick from Wood. Mitchell kicks to Graham. Rebound by the 76ers. Cunningham inside. Defended by Mitchell. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Another three for Philadelphia.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stevens, who's guarded by Johnson. There's the feed to Cunningham. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. It's off to Utah for them after this game as they take on the Jazz. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. The Thunder leading by 5. Johnson the screen. Pass to Wood.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
Here's Graham. Knocks down the 3-ball. Graham's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Offline with his 3. The 76ers trail by 6. He dishes it to Cunningham. He passes to Edwards. It's rebounded by Wood.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Graham. Good on the 3-point shot. Graham's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're shooting just over 50% on their 3-point attempts. That's excellent. Each one they make is a tiny little dagger in the heart of the defense.
Edwards with the screen. Kicks to Cunningham. Fires for 3. No good from Stevens.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Now the dish to Graham. Blocked. Left in the first half of basketball. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Cunningham's got 6. The Thunder leading by 7. And there's the pass to Mitchell. All alone. Good as the jump shot falls.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in 3-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Down low. Deflected. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Jokic defended by Cunningham. Here's Jokic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 17.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Dishes to Cunningham. And the 76ers get it back. Pass to Edwards. Number 43. Edwards.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so. You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Mitchell, no one. And that concludes the first half. It's the Thunder leading.
Now, presented by Sprint.
I hope you're... The Nets.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. The 76ers trail by 8. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Smith. And he connects in the jumper. The screen did the trick. Smith's got the first bucket of the third here for the 76ers. And for the Thunder, we've got Johnson, and it's Mitchell in at the 2. Back to Johnson, uncovered. Can't get it to go. And Philadelphia the other way now. Cunningham off the pick from Smith. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. That one off the back iron and out. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here is Edwards. Green defending. Edwards with the stuff.
You know, when he has that basket in his sights, he will go right at it. Once he's in tight, he is a flawless finisher.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, in their last game, guys, he was dialed in at the line.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it may have been the strongest part of his game that night.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Here's Graham, defended by Cunningham. Graham kicks to Johnson. Drops in the tray. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Pass to Edwards. No one near him. Shot is off.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Thunder have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
And Johnson drops them both. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. He kicks to Smith. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. He had a nice open look right there. 10 points for him.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
He feeds it to Cunningham. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
And you know, those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in a game.
Yeah, they really can't. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. There's the pass to Edwards. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Good. They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, but I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Here's Johnson. Gets it to go. Johnson's got 13 points.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
Edwards can't hit.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
Feeds to Graham. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
Number 43. Tries to keep it alive. And the 76ers get it back. Pass to Cunningham. Smith outside. Another three for Philadelphia. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Now Graham, 9 points in the game so far. The feed to Morris. Lets it go with the three. And that one's good. Morris has got 10. The 76ers trail by 5. Passes it to Edwards. And it's blocked by Wood.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Wide open. Rebounded by Sharp. The 76ers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Payton outside. Pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the three. Graham with the rebound. Graham's got his third rebound on the night. Here's Mitchell. Up and in from the low block. Mitchell's got 9.
And Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
He dishes it to Morris. Kicks it to Graham. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. The 76ers trail by 8. And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. The pass to Sharp. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. Second, the Thunder.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
And he makes the first. Cunningham, he's checked in for Edwards. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Thunder leading by 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Jokic defended by Sharp. The dish now to Morris. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Payton passes to Edwards. Misses the three.
Well, he struggled a little bit in the second half, but remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
Graham kicks to Mitchell. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in fewest turnovers per game. 7th in scoring. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
Markieff Morris is checked in for Oklahoma City. And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers making a switch here. Smith outside. He passes to Payton. Cunningham. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Cunningham's got 9 points.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Morris with the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 9.
They've had the hotter hand in the first half so far, no question.
Yeah, it's because of all the high percentage shots they've been working for and getting.
Screen by Smith. Edwards. Here's Portis. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Now then you throw in the free throws on top of that, and this team really has it clicking. Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
No good from Simon.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Passes it to Simon. Pass to Edwards. Tries again. Thunder with the rebound.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
14 feet away, and the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
The pass to Simon. Dishes it to Cunningham. 76ers moving the ball around. Smith, no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Mitchell. He kicks it to Johnson. No good from outside. The 76ers shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Here's Portis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. He feeds it to Graham. A three-pointer off the mark.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
The shot's good from Simon. He's got 13. The Thunder with the lead. Passes it to Wood. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
Number 43. Buried it just in the nick of time.
Sure did. Right on cue. Man, was that major drama. He loves those situations, though.
On Tap Monday, January.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Peyton outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Simon to take the lead. The Thunder pull it in. Number 5, covered by Peyton. No good. The 76ers trail. The pass to Edwards. Takes the three. Kept alive. Passes it to Simon. Number 30. He nails it. And it's out up.
They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. They're back to square one. Whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Number 5. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Pass to Simon. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. He passes to Edwards. Drills the three-pointer. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pulls it up. Again, Philadelphia. Fourth quarter of play, we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He told them it's time to fight and take the lead. Let's put ourselves in position to bring it home. Guys, we'll see if they've got what it takes to get it done.
The 76ers leading by 3. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Graham with the ball. Here's Mitchell. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Graham. Feeds it to Morris. No good again that time.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open, and their lead takes another little bump up.
Boy, I tell you, they've got to be feeling better and better about this game.
Graham kicks to Mitchell. And he's good on the 3-ball.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
The feed to Smith. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And Mitchell drops them both. The 76ers leading by 5.
Right there!
He dishes it to Cunningham. Smith outside. Kicks it to Cunningham. Lets it fly. Misses off the right iron. The Thunder have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. There's the dish to Graham. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. Gets it to go. Johnson's got 15 points here in the second half.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
And it's Smith penetrating.
For the Thunder, they've really struggled against Smith.
He's got 11 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
The free throw drops for Smith. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Dishes it to Graham. And the Thunder, another 3.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
Cunningham kicks to Smith. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Up top, Edwards, defended by Mitchell. And Edwards with the stop.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
Graham kicks to Morris. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Edwards is guarded by Johnson. And the pass to Edwards. Cunningham. He kicks it to Smith. Here's Portis. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one. Thunder trailing by 5. He feeds it to Graham. And the rejection by Smith. And the Thunder making a switch here. Here's Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Here's Graham. Edwards defending. Here's Mitchell. That 3 off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Smith outside. Edwards. Here's the screen from downtown. Offensive rebound. Pass to Cunningham. He's back up, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunity.
Mitchell kicks to Graham. It's good from long range. Graham's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually offense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
Philadelphia with the ball. Here is Cunningham. Here's the three. Edwards can't hit.
They definitely had the advantage inside. Another big grab a moment ago.
Passes to Graham. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. Graham's got 8 points in the quarter. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Smith. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Pass to Edwards. Fires the three. The shot is off, and it's Oklahoma City the other way. Now the pass to Mitchell. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He's playing hard, but you got to play smart, too. Get there too late, and that's a big whistle.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them like it.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Cunningham. Expanding his range. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 4. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 4-point game. There's the steal. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. And the shot is good.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
Now Graham. He passes it to Wood. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the Thunder, another three.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
The 76ers leading by 3. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Thunder shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Mitchell kicks to Graham. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Pass to Edwards. Smith outside for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. The Thunder shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Johnson outside. Pass to Wood. It's good! And now they trail by just 4. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. So it's the Thunder now. Pass to Mitchell. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim. That's exactly what he can give you.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Number 41. No good with the triple. So the 76ers win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. A Thursday night broadcast of the NBA.
A beautiful sight to behold. Lady Liberty standing majestically over the waters of New York Harbor. Brooklyn, the home of the Nets, in a fine Eastern Conference battle at the Barclays Center. Welcome, everybody. Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and the rest of our terrific 2K crew. Glad you decided to spend your Thursday night with us. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting 5 for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, the former Florida Gator, Bradley Beal.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. He's out on the perimeter. It gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And you've really got to also admire his steadiness. I mean, no matter what the situation is, he's not going to change his game and risk a drop-off. Very consistent in his approach and production.
This road trip for the Celtics kicking things off here in this one. They've got a good chance to prove themselves in what is going to be a very difficult part of their schedule coming up. Guys, with the bulk of their games coming up on the road, it's going to be tough.
You know, during the course of a long season, one of the things that you really look forward to is that approaching All-Star break. It gives you a chance to get some physical and mental rest and really to get away from the game, your teammates, and your coaches, and that's not always a bad thing.
And even though it's not a huge chunk of time, I mean, just a few days, it feels like a lot longer because you get a chance to get away and maybe go someplace warm, sit on a beach, and come back really feeling refreshed.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws here for the night. He's off on the first. No luck that time either. Last game for the Celtics, it was a loss to the Pelicans.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. He told me they always have to be ready, especially against this team, because of their discipline and focus offensively. He said they can embarrass you if you're not attentive at the defensive end. We've got to stick to our principles and do all the little things at that end of the floor. Kevin, his team, able to get the win in their last matchup. We'll see if they can get it done tonight.
Very good, Doris. Thanks so much. So, Steve, Clark, how critical to their defense will be shutting down the sharpshooters in this one?
Well, in my mind, that's their chief weapon, so it's critical. And I think the coach will have come up with a creative defensive game plan. We'll just see if it works.
Well, guys, you know we've seen plenty of those creative and effective game plans from this coach, so I'm betting that he won't disappoint us here today.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Passes it to Clark. Jones up top. Here's DeRozan. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
The Nets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Releases. That's good on the jump shot. Here's DeRozan. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against New Orleans. Clark. Kicks it to Jones. Off with the layup.
Great job right there to body him up and affect the trajectory of that shot.
Yeah, that was definitely a forced miss. He couldn't get off the shot he wanted.
That'll wake you up.
Is he an athlete or what?
He just lives above the rim. I mean, dunks like that have become routine for him.
Austin with the ball. They trail by 1. DeRozan passes to Jones. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan. Here's Fultz. And again, it's Boston converting.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Beal. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Number 30, defended by Beal. The feed to DeRozan. Pass to Clark. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following loss to the Heat in Miami.
They had major problems at the charity stripe in that game. It was interesting. They just could not make free throws.
Yeah, and that's frustrating to watch, especially on the road where your opportunities at the line tend to be a little more sparse than when you're at home. Boy, you've got to cash in on them.
And the Celtics with possession here. Backing down. Here's Fultz.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into very serious foul trouble early in this game.
Zeller, he's checked in for the Nets. Jones kicks to DeRozan. He passes to Clark. Clock at 4. Fires from 18. And that is good. 5 points in the game. Nets trail by 3. The pass to Beal. He dishes it to Zeller. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Tatum saves it. What range from outside. Wow. So the Celtics call timeout. Their first. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
Well, they got beat last time because they were, I thought, very passive. I mean, they really didn't attack the hoop. They settled for outside jumpers. And you can see it when you look at the stat sheet and the free throw differential.
So it's Boston now. Clark, later in the game, you need to get to the line.
I think you're right, Kevin. You want to get that ball to the rim. Your backcourt needs to drive the ball to the basket, get some fouls racked up on the other team's big people, get a couple of easy points at the foul line. That's how you turn the end game in your favor.
That's just good strategy.
Excellent strategy when you can execute.
Boucher, DeRozan defending. From outside the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game has certainly swung like a pendulum.
Rejected by Zeller. Now here's Beal, defended by Clark. From deep. Count that one. Beal's got 5 points so far.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Pass to Beal. Fires the three. And good on the basket. Hook it. 8 points for him.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best. You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he got a lot of heart.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Now here's Williams. Christ, he's against Morris. 6 feet out. It's hauled in by Bryant.
They've got a narrow edge here in rebounding early on. You wonder how much that'll play going forward.
Well, I like the way they've set the tone. You know, they're going to have to continue to work at it, but rebounds will be key in this game, no question about it.
And the shot is good.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
The shot's good from Mann.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Passes it to Kelly. 6 feet out. The Shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Number 46. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And it's a 9-point Nets lead.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So got to make some adjustments defensively. Boy, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
And the Nets with possession here after the made shot from Morris. Lock at 6. And the pass to Man. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Brown dishes to Morris. Pass to Kelly. The Celtics working the ball around now. Morris with the bucket. Now just a 5-point Nets lead. The net shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Martin's checked in for Brooklyn. There's 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Passes it to Man. Martin. No good from outside. Up top, Brown. Defended by Man. Here's Morris. Averaging 13 points a contest. And there's the pass to Kelly. 5 on the clock. They get it back. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Expanding his range. Gets it to go. 6 points for him. The Nets with the lead. Number 46. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Man. With 1 on the clock. Off the left rim. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far.
On tap.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, we've got Brown, and it's Morris in at the 1. He's off on the second. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 8 from three-point line. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Man. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. We take a look at the Nets. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season. And checking out Boston, 7 games back.
You know, looking at Boston, they've tried to get their season turned around, and nothing has clicked so far.
Isn't it funny, Clark? I mean, sometimes the chemistry just doesn't work for a team. And even though the talent looks like it's there to have a good team, it just doesn't work. And for this club, that's exactly what's happened.
And he's good on the second. Celtics trail by 3. Back to Anderson. He passes to Kelly. Dishes it to Anderson. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Nets shooting an efficient 53% from the field. The shot by Payton. Can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way. They'll be off to Charlotte for a meeting with the Bobcats after this one. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Number 45. And he converts the layup.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, They've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
It's the Nets now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Payton passes to Martin. 6 to shoot. Here's Mann. Hits it from three-point range. He has 6.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Number 9. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And Brooklyn has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Morris with the ball. There's the dish to Anderson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Payton passes to Mann. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Payton kicks to Martin. Here's Mann. Zubek shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead.
Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when the shot goes up.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here is Morris. Defended by Mann. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 6.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Number 46. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Morris off a pick from Kelly. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Mann. And here is Morris. Shot clock at 5. And he hits it to tie the game up. Morris has got 6 points.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Back to Payton. Number 46. Another shot. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And that one misses. Celtics making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Kennedy. Again, the Celtics good for 2. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Payton outside. Looking to end the run. Uses both hands to slam it down. Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move and 2 big points, too.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks, 5th in rebounding. And they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because You know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And the Nets making a change here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Brooklyn trailing. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already?
Wow. Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Back to Anderson. Number 9. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Number 46, defended by Kelly. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And the Celtics making a change here. So it's Brooklyn now. He kicks to Beal. Lets it go. And Jones pulls it down.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
And it's DeRozan missing.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for him.
Kelly passes to DeRozan. He feeds it to Anderson. Back to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Here's Kennedy. Oh, gets the turnaround. 10 points for him.
Oh, you gotta love the footwork. How about that turnaround?
The Nets trailed by 3. Now Beal. He's coming off a 37-point game against the Heat in Miami.
And a gigantic game for him at the free throw line. I mean, he was initiating contact and really hunting those whistles from the referees.
Now here's Beal. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Beal's got 10.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Anderson. Now here's Beal. 10 points for him. Mann passes to Beal. Mann defended by Morris. No good from Mann.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Here's DeRozan. He's got 5. Passes to Kelly. Feeds to Anderson. Here's Jones. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3 ball tonight as well.
Both good from the line that time. Nets trail by 3. It's stolen by DeRozan. Jones up top. Back to DeRozan. Working down low. Number 30. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You know, even though he missed that 3-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Wow. Or here in the first half, they're going to need to do something different on defense to trap this guy and lock him up.
Fultz defended by Beal. In transition, here come the Nets. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 2.
Terrible transition defense there.
I think it would have been pointless, Steve. There was no way anybody was beating him to the basket there.
Kicks it to Clark. Here's Fultz. And the jumper falls for him. 1:37 left in the first half. Tatum, DeRozan defending. Here's Trent. No good. And the Celtics going the other way now. The feed to DeRozan. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Seems to me that anytime the game is on the line, I mean, he's perfectly willing to be the hero or the GOAT for that matter. And that's what it takes to be clutch in big situations. You can't be afraid to fail.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
The Nets have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early. That one is no good. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
Now here's DeRozan. 7 points in the game. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
And the Celtics making a change here. Both free throws good from DeRozan.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Beal with it. 10 points for him. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. They swipe it from midcourt. The shot no good. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
I hope you're enjoying
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. So it's Boston now. 3-point lead. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And for the Celtics.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Celtics shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. And for the Nets. To the inside. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
And look now at the last month for the Nets. How did they stack up in the league statistically over that time frame? 3rd in blocks, 11th in scoring, and they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
And to me, what really stands out with all those numbers you talked about, Clark, are the blocks, because they're a physical team. They're dominant in the paint, and they've got great length. And when they're between you and the basket, it's tough to get a shot over these guys.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. Here's Beal. On the court for the Celtics. They set the screen from downtown. The rebound by the Celtics.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Well, let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. And you look at DeRozan, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
Well, slasher, scorer, call him whatever you want, but the bottom line is he can tear the rest of the NBA to shreds when he gets going.
That's exactly right. I mean, he's the #1 guy you have to account for when you take them on. I mean, He's the primary guy in the scouting report. Even if you can't stop him, you've got to try to make him work for his opportunity.
And the second free throw, good. And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a three-point game. Now here's Beal. D right on him. The Nets working the ball around now. Just two to shoot. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Beal's got 5 points in the quarter. And the Celtics with possession here. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. That shot wide open. 8 points for him.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Boucher, defended by Clark, shoots from the baseline, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
And DeRozan kicks to Jones. Mar DeRozan on the wing. Number 30. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the three-pointer by Boston. Pass to Beal. A stupendous finish in traffic. Beal's got 17 now.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. And DeRozan, here we go. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Trent, and Boston with the rebound. Jones has got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's DeRozan. 11 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Fultz. No good there with this step-back J.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
And it's blocked by DeRozan. That's tipped. Jones with the screen on Beal. DeRozan against Beal. Elbow shot is on the way. Another miss by DeRozan. Nets trailed by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. He dishes it to Jones. To the paint, number 30. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't get the first one. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Beal with a screen on Brown. Tatum. And he comes off the screen and spins it through.
One of the oldest players in basketball made that dunk possible.
That's right. A terrific screen right there, Steve. Allowed him to lose his man and rock it to the rim.
Now, don't you love to see players working together in that fundamental play? Fun to watch.
Brown kicks to Jones. Back to Brown. Number 30. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 14 points for him.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Tatum. No good with the triple. Celtics leading by 4. Now the pass to Brown.
And the next foul will put them over the limit and in the bonus.
A chance to get some easy points at the line here, so it makes sense to be aggressive.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Jones. On defense, the Nets. Brown outside. Wide open shot is on the money.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Beal. 17 points in the game. That is good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Unloads. A rebound by the Celtics. DeRozan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Up and in with force after the offensive rebound. I like that tenacity.
Yeah, he is so sturdy. He just battles for every rebound.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 11. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something else you like to see is how well they've shot their free throws tonight.
The Celtics making a switch here. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Here's Beal. 19 points in the game. Pass to Williams. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Here's DeRozan. The 18-footer is right on the mark. DeRozan's got 15. Nets trail by 4. Tatum. A three-pointer, no good.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Here's Clark, averaging 10 points per contest. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Cannot hit. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Tatum. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Baseline jumper, and the shot is good. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead. Brooklyn's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Beal, and it's good. Beal's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Rosen dishes to Clark. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound Celtics, and that one's good. He's got 6.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Clean hard off that pick and finish strong.
Boy, oh boy, to be young again. My, oh my. You got me thinking back to my days.
Oh, yeah, right. It does make you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yep, reminds me a lot of myself in my younger days too, guys. Oh, wait, maybe not.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. And you look at DeRozan, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
Now, during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration has been perfect.
The Celtics making a switch here. And So Clark nails both of them.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. That's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
It's the Nets now. They trail by 6, and that one's good.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Brown outside. Can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. There's a screen. Deal with it. Now guarded by Clark. Got freed up. Nice work off the pick. And now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Down low. Got a piece of it. Ring shot on the way. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Tatum, DeRozan defending. Lock at 6. Dishes it to Beal. From deep. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Here's DeRozan. No good on the buzzer beater. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Celtics lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Coming up Monday.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. So it's Brooklyn now. 4-point game. No problem knocking that one down. 25 points in the game.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
And for the Celtics, they've got Jones, and it's DeRozan in at the force spot. He passes it to Morris. Offensive rebound. Jones the pass to Morris. The dish to DeRozan. He kicks it to Morris. Back to DeRozan. Makes the lead pass. Here's Kelly. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Bobcats. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
The first one falls. And the Celtics making a change here. Clark's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty, though.
Here's Mann. Offensive rebound, Nets. That evens the score.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
And for the Celtics, they've got Jones, and it's Kelly in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here is Morris. Number 30. Tries again. No good on the layup. Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And for Brooklyn, here's Mann. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
And for the Celtics, they've got Jones, and it's Kelly in at the small forward. And that one misses. Brooklyn trailing. Tatum. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
And for the Celtics, they've got Jones, and it's Clark in at the 4. Morris with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Tatum steps back and drains the jump shot. 27 points for him.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kelly passes to Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Kennedy. The shot is off, and Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Tatum. And Boston with the rebound. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now Morris. Comes up empty down low.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
No good on the free throw. The Celtics making a switch here. And he sinks the second.
Being down 2 points instead of 1, thanks to the free throw miss, makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Pass to Kelly. Here's Fultz. Shoots a 3. The shot is off. Brooklyn's gone 1 or 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The pass to Mann. To tie it up. He takes it up and brings it in. And it's all knotted up. The Celtics have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Here's the screen. Pass to Kelly. The 3-ball. That's good.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Timeout called, the Nets. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. And with the game still very much in play, he sounded very confident, telling the players, don't let up. This is where we make our move. Right now. Go take it. Kevin?
Always great to hear from you, Doris. The Nets making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Offensive rebound. It's Beal on the wing. Boucher. And good. He nails it. The Celtics with the lead. Tipped away. Clock at 6. Inside. Misses from close range. Nets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Beal from long range. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Passes it to Kelly. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Trent. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And the Nets miss again.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Fultz. And Brooklyn will come the other way. To take the lead. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Nets lead by 1.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket. And tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
You know, the play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Celtics. Outside, Jones. He feeds it to Clark. And a miss there on the triple.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they're just giving them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
That drops.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Feeds it to Beal. There's a good screen. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Beal's got 15 points here in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Boucher launches it. That's good. And the Nets lead by 4.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Kicks to Clark. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
I don't like throwing up long-range threes at this point. You've got to get better looks to try to close this gap.
Tatum. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First free throw is good.
He hasn't been quite able to lure the defense into fouling him as much. Hasn't been as effective in drawing fouls here.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Celtics trail by 6. DeRozan a screen on Beal. Here's Fultz. Banked in off the glass.
I'd like to know what his percentage is from that range. I mean, it's got to be sky high.
Timeout called. The Nets. They're up by 4. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Left here in the fourth quarter. Tatum, defended by Jones. Tatum gets it to go. He has 31.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 1:39 left in the game. Fultz defended by Beal. All sorts of time, and he swishes it right through. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Beal with a screen on DeRozan. Steps back and fires. But they recover it.
Nice hustle to get them a second look.
And even 3-on-3 break. On the left block. DeRozan against Beal. Gives him the lead pass. And Jones pulls it down. The Celtics shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He is capable, Clark, of some incredible athleticism.
And we just got a chance to see it on full display right there.
Well, you got to love a point guard who could finish like a power forward.
Now here's DeRozan. That one wide left.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
And no need to rush it. Just play smart, get a good shot, make sure it's a well-executed offensive possession.
Now the feed to Beal. 23 seconds left in the fourth. And the shot is good. And now an 8-point Nets lead.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 8. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is finne, over.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Ace. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Nice play there on that inbounds play, and it paid off with the 3.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and he commits the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And a new group in for the Celtics. And he can't make the second free throw either. Listen both. The Celtics shooting straight 49% from the field. DeRozan covered by Payton. And it's DeRozan missing. And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Nets making a change here. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Here's the 3. No luck.
You know, even though he's bite-sized compared to the big man on the floor, he's done some really tall work on the board.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Bradley Beal. You
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA basketball. It's Thursday night basketball. It's the Milwaukee Bucks.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, broadcasting live alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now we take a brief check at the matches. Our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to it.
Ooh, that was awesome.
And Milwaukee has possession. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Tough game to lose, really. They actually put up a great fight, I thought. But, you know, when you're battling for a road win, even when you play hard, nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, I think it's something they learn from, though. I mean, you have to convert the positives, even from a loss like that, into momentum for your next game. They got to take what they did well and kind of double down the efforts here tonight.
Outside Griffin. He's covered by Leonard. Griffin kicks to Paul. Hits the three-point bomb. Paul's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something wrong. That shot wide open.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Outside Griffin. No good on the three.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Right now we're going to go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Doris?
He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going and gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
And thank you, Doris. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Leonard. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The Bucks second. The Heat in fifth.
Now, both these clubs have really been good from the free throw line. Their focus, I mean, they've been solid. The numbers are really good.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, Paul grabs the board.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
Wagner passes to Griffin. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. Griffin hits them both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
To the middle, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Blake Griffin. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
The free throw drops for Leonard. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Ball outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And that one's good.
Well, no defense. He didn't really need to do the double pump.
The Heat with the lead. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
Here's Leonard, gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
The ball. Passes it to Griffin. A three ball. Miami grabs the miss.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one. This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
A nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
Outside Leonard. Here's Holmes. Rebounded by Wagner.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Griffin kicks to Paul. Pass to Wagner. Leonard with the steal. Not defended by Paul. Back to Leonard. Now the pass to Green. Oh, that's blocked. Wagner passes to Paul. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Caldwell Pope. And he's good on the three ball.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it. Over the last 10 games, Kevin, you can see where the Bucks rank in the league stats. Second in assists, fourth in free throw percentage, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
And the Bucks miss again.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Not defended by Paul. Not. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
And the Bucks making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Passes it to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Good! He's got 5.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
Back to Green. Leaves it up and in off the pretty assist.
They're really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
Well, it's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, but
he kicks the ball. It's up a 3. Shot is off. Now the Heat take it the other way. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Dishes to Haslam. All alone. And there's another one for the Heat.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here the last few possessions.
Feeds it to McLemore. Kicks it to Gallinari. 5 on the clock. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gallinari's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Bridges. Wide open look. That's good. Bucks trail by 7. Screen by Cousins. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Here's the block. Number 5. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
He dishes it to Gallinari. Nato. 6 on the shot clock. 1-on-1 here. Number 5. And he drops him away up off the glass. And the Heat lead by 9.
Boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
He feeds it to McLemore. Puts it up from 15. The shot will not go. And the Heat going the other way now. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Now the dish to Haslam. He tries for 3. No good. Bucks trail by 9. Nato drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Miami. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, there's the Bucks. 6.5 games behind them.
Checking out Miami, you know, they've had a down year so far by their standards. I'm sure this wasn't where they pictured themselves being in the standings right now.
Well, they didn't picture themselves there, and neither did I, Clark. I mean, I think most people, in fact, thought that this would be an elite team like they were a year ago. But it's been a drop-off, and they've got to pick themselves up off the map.
The feed to O'Neal. Fires from deep. Gallinari with the rebound. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Dang, averaging 6 points per contest. 12 seconds left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Seven seconds left in the first quarter. With 4 seconds on the clock, he takes it up and lays it in. And the Heat lead by 5. From half court, the shot is off. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat lead by 5. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena.
Coming up next.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
It's been beautiful basketball to watch, guys. Really sharing and moving the ball, and as a result, they've got a great flow going.
Hand in glove, 5 guys working as one. The power of the fist, we call it. They've racked up a bunch of assists.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Bucks, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. Gallinari is out there with Jang, and it's Hayes in at the 2 spot. The Heat have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Has to Gallinari. 3-pointer. There's the bucket. Good. Gallinari's got his second bucket of the night.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been 3-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
The pass to Dang. Screen by Cousins. Passes it to Hayes. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Back to Gallinari. From the arc, Cousins, defended by Soto. Trying his luck deep. They get it back, and Cousins gets it to go.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
He kicks it to Bradley. A 3-pointer is right on target. Bradley's got 6 here in this quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Back to Cousins. Lots of room. That one wide left.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Here's O'Neal. But they recover it. Back to Bradley. He passes to Soto. Dishes it to O'Neal. Bradley. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Brunson defended by Dang. Number 5. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. The Bucks second.
You know, when your team has a lot of assists, like these guys do, it basically is a testimony to unselfish play, patience, ball movement, and player movement.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Paul with the ball. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And he really kept his head down, withdrawing contact, getting himself to the line. Played an aggressive game. That was a big-time help for him and his team. Boy, he'd like to have that one back.
Leonard with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Bucks trail by 8. Number 24. He drains the quick shot. He's got 6.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Feeds it to Green. The rebound by the Bucks.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Takes the 3. The shot no good. Kicks it to Paul. Paul left side. Outside Griffin. Here's Cappy. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's just a 3-point Heat lead. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Bridges, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Leonard kicks to Caldwell Pope. None. Buries the long-range jumper. 6 points for him.
Well, they're not afraid to just let it fly from here. They didn't have as much success in the first quarter, but with this lead, they're looking to extend it with the three-point shot.
Here's Caffey, the offensive rebound. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And that one misses. The Heat leading by 4. Young. Paul grabs the board. Paul's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Here's Heaton. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed. And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Boy, taking it hard to the rack for the big throwdown.
And give an unofficial assist mark to his teammate for setting the screen that freed him up.
Yeah, good ball, Kevin. That was really the key to the play.
Here's Caffey. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 5.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
That's tipped. Pass to Caldwell. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stretch for the Heat.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. And Milwaukee the other way now. Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Bridges with the board.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
Caffey defended by Bridges.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
And the Bucks making a change here. Number 24. It's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. 8 points for him.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
And the Heat call time here.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Heat schedule, this is how they stack up in the league stats. 6th in assists, 7th in free throw percentage, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about, it really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
And the pass to Holmes. Shot clock at 5. The fadeaway. The rebound by the Bucks. Griffin's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Paul goes in. Corner shot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 10 points for him.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Milwaukee's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Passes to Wagner. The 3. That's good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 8. Now defended by Paul. Shot to end this cold run. Griffin grabs the board. Griffin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's Paul. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
Those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
He's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Picked by Griffin. Here's Wagner. An easy layup after coming off the pick. He's got 10.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Launches it. Rebounded by the Bucks. Griffin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ball outside. The jump hook lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And it's a 7-point Bucks lead. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that's the smart move there. That's how you want to end the quarter, but make sure you get a good solid possession here. That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
Griffin sets the screen for Paul. Pass to Wagner. Back to Paul. The Bucks working the ball around. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Heat shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. The pass to Bridges. Here's Caldwell Pope. 1. He dishes it to Leonard. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. Good on both.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
And we're through 2 here and a good one. The Bucks on top, up 2. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back. A beautiful night here in Miami, Florida, as we continue.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Leonard. He's got 16 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
They've got Draymond Green. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Yeah, something that makes him hard to defend is his ability to receive a pass and get off an accurate shot in one quick, fluid motion. So you better beware of where he is on the floor at all times.
One of the premier catch-and-shoot guys in the league, Steve. There's no question about it.
To tie. No good from Holmes.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Holmes. Miami trailing. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Back to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. He feeds it to Leonard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Rejected by Holmes. Leonard dishes to Green. Now for the lead. Shot's good. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Paul. 6 points for him. Pass to Wagner. Lets the three fly. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Not. The dish to Leonard. The feed now to Green. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope. Here's Holmes. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Pure hustle on that play. And that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that Clark and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Back to Green. None. He kicks it to Leonard. And the Heat, another three.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Outside Griffin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Griffin's got 5.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Down low, here's Holmes. Banked in off the glass. He's got 6.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
There's the pass to Wagner. Griffin. And it's Paul penetrating. With some arc. This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first free throw is good. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both good from the line that time. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
Outside, Green. None. From past the arc. Cousins pulls it in. Here's Wagner. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
None. Offensive rebound Heat. Back to Green. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. Green's got his second basket of the night. Ball outside. Off target with his 3.
Well, remember, he made 2 three-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. 4th in three-point field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite-level marksmanship at the stripe.
And I love that number, Clark, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball. Their spacing is good. They've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Wagner. Vicious to Hayes. Tries a 3. No good. And Miami the other way now. And here's Leonard. He passes it to O'Neal. And again, it's the Heat missing. Now Cousins. Averaging 9 points per contest. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
And the Heat making a change here. Green's checked in. Fires for three. Bradley can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Dang. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Jang's got 5 points so far.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
O'Neal passes to Green. Back to O'Neal. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Bucks leading by 5. Hayes gets a screen from Zhang. And Hayes kicks to Zhang. The pass to Wagner. Bucks passing it around. Here's Dang. Clock at 6. This one for 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And this is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month. The steal leaders at the small forward. In the third spot, Kawhi Leonard.
You know, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players because they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
And they're not just good on-the-ball defenders. They'll torment the players they're not guarding. A lot of those steals are the result of passes he gets his hands on away from the ball.
And so Bradley nails both of them. And Milwaukee has possession. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Dang. Wagner guarded by O'Neal. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. And the Heat making a change here. Number 24. Offensive rebound. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. He's got 8.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Heat have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. That free throw, no good. And the Bucks making a change here. Paul's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Bucks leading by 5. Feeds to Cousins. Shot from 12. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists in the game. Kicks to Bradley. No good off the back of the rim. Bucks shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Paul with the ball. 8 points for him. Passes it to Dang. Shot clock at 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Bradley with the ball. Chris Paul covering. And again, it's the Heat missing.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Pass to Dang. From beyond the arc. Gets it to go. And now a 10-point Bucks lead.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Here's Green, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Gallinari, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. 59 seconds left in the third. Paul dishes to Gallinari. Number 24, guarded by Bradley. Off target with the open look. The Heat trail by 8. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
None. And there's the pass to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bradley. Offline with his 3. Bucks leading by 8. Paul outside. He passes to Dang. Back to Paul for 3. Tries to keep it alive, but they'll get another chance.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bucks lead by 8.
Tune in Monday.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Here's Feet. Gets it to go from 8 feet. And the Bucks lead by 10.
You know, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. From outside the arc, and that one's good.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Bucks leading by 7. Now, here is Gallinari. Back to Paul. With the lead pass. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Caldwell Pope. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. None. Defended by Paul. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. And good on the basket. Hook it. Caldwell Pope's got 20 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Paul passes to Gallinari. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Passes it to Bridges. Into Green. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
You know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Bucks. Free throw, no good for Green. Bucks leading by 4. Nato. And it's off from three-point range. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. None. Excellent defense there from Wagner. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Cousins. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that was kind of clumsy looking. He was not going to get away with that.
He climbed all over him like he was on the ladder. I mean, that's an easy over-the-back call there.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Caldwell Pope. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
The Heat trail by 4. Outside, Green. Nunn takes a 3. Shot is off.
Rugged play under the boards. It's not a place for the weak of heart. You've got to go in there physically and aggressively.
Wagner passes to Cousins. Shoots from the right block. Green with the rebound. The Heat have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pass to Bridges. Nunn. Here's the floater. Gets it to go. Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Cousins with a screen on Bridges. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First one at the line is good.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Gallinari. He hits both from the stripe. The Heat trail by 4. Back to Green. And he banks in the layup.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
He feeds it to Griffin. In low to Cousins. It's stolen by Green. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Drills it from outside. Caldwell Pope's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Nato defended by Caldwell Pope. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. For the finish. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
They got right to the rim, but got hammered once he got there by the defense.
But that was a nice job taking it strong and forcing his way to the line. Well done.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That one is no good.
His one miss there could be important. There's a big difference, a huge difference between a 2-point lead and a 3-point lead.
And the Bucks miss again.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. None. Six on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kept alive. Holmes passes to Green. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Cousins with a screen for Paul. The dish to Cousins. Milwaukee the rebound.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Green with a screen on Paul. And Paul over to help. Latrey. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Will it go? And the shot is long.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
Into Green. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
Some really terrific numbers for Green. 12 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
Free throw drops for Green. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Bridges. Both free throws good from Green. Bucks trail by 6. Timeout called the Bucks. You have to like what we're seeing from Caldwell Pope.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He told us, guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it. And just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
Now the feed to Paul. Defended by Caldwell Pope. Paul kicks to Cousins. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
A super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score. So that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
No one covered.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Passes to Caldwell Pope. Leads him in there. Holmes. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Paul outside. Looking to get back on track here. Green left side. It's rebounded by Wagner. Bucks trail by 5. Outside Griffin. He passes to Wagner. The Bucks working the ball around. He kicks to Paul. Carries it from three-point range.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Green gets a screen from Leonard. Now. Here's Holmes. Shoots over Griffin. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Heat lead by 4. Milwaukee's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Wagner. He's covered by Leonard. 16 feet away. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's been a tough quarter for him. He has not been able to make a shot here.
Ryan dishes it to Leonard. Here's Holmes. Nice follow-through on the fadeaway. And now a 6-point Heat lead.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're behind by 6. 1:30 left in the game. The Bucks making a switch here. 1:30 left in the 4th. Paul outside. Paul left side. Outside Griffin. Paul outside. Back to Griffin. Feeds to Paul. 3 on the clock. Here's Speaker. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
They need to try to find some more opportunities here in the second half. They've not been as active on the offensive glass.
And that brings them within 5.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, They're perfect so far, so keep it up.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Flawless trip to the free throw line that time, and that gap just got a little narrower.
Timeout called, the Heat. They lead by 4. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Leonard. None. He dishes it to Green. Pass to Leonard. Lays it up and bunks it in. And the Heat lead by 6.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Here's Paul. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Griffin sets the screen for Paul. Picked by Griffin. Paul with the ball. Now Green defending. Outside for Griffin. 5 to shoot. Back to Paul. Here's the 3. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
Yeah, he simply said, sit down and keep quiet with that one.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing coming out of these fans now.
Back to Leonard. Money!
Every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're losing by 5. 11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Well, they're drawing up the only thing they can here. Just get off a quick one and then go ahead and foul.
I think free throws are going to be front and center the rest of the way here.
Here's Paul. The pass to Wagner. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Holmes. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game. Here's Paul. Off target. And so it's Miami winning this one. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. A Thursday night broadcast.
Just earlier, the fans on their feet as the national anthem rang out throughout the arena. It's an Eastern Conference matchup as the Charlotte Bobcats come into town in this one. We welcome you this Thursday evening, hoping you're having a good one and are as excited as we are for this one. Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr joining me in the booth. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. A quick check now for starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Williams?
Well, he sets a mean screen. I know that. I mean, guys just tend to bounce off his body when he sets up and screens off a defender. So you love having a guy like that on your team as an offensive friend. He's constantly looking to get you open.
And Steve, you look at him, he is a banger. I mean, he really enjoys the physical aspect of the game.
Taking a look at Toronto. They've lost their last 3 games, and guys, they like that streak to end tonight here.
Well, this is an opportunity for them to even this season series after letting the first one get away from them early.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Steve. I mean, you win this one, and the last 2 become an interesting couple of games. But if they lose it, they'll be battling just to avoid getting a full season beat down by these guys.
Here's Morant. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
He's so reliable. And, you know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. They lost their first contest of the year against this team, and he feels it was because they weren't assertive enough on the defensive end. He said this game, he wants to see them come out, take it up a notch, and get into the shooter's faces. We'll see if they increase their defensive intensity and if that does the trick, guys.
Doris, thank you. It'll be interesting to see how that defensive mindset serves them here in the first half.
Yeah, it will be, Kevin, because if they come out with the right frame of mind and they don't have much success early, you know, the game plan is going to have to change in a big hurry.
And even so, Steve, I think the defensive approach Doris talked about is exactly the one they should employ.
And the Hornets with possession here. The Raptors knocking down the tray. Kicks it to Barnes. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
Well, there's no doubt they played well enough to win that game. It truly could have gone either way, Clark.
Well, the lesson in this one is you can't just play well for 3.5 quarters and expect to win. I mean, they didn't close it out the way they should have. That's on them.
So it's the Hornets now after the Raptors pick up 2. Feeds it to Curry. There's the triple. Good. Curry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Pass to Randall. There's the pick. Number 23. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Left side Curry. Tice. Backing in. Tries from 7. Rebounded by Randall.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Number 10. Guarded by Curry. Number 17. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Curry with it. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive. That's good on the jump shot. Curry's got 5 now. Raptors leading by 5. Passes it to Randall. Shot clock at 6. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
He dishes it to Curry. Outside Curry. Pass to Barnes. Back to Curry. No luck. Now Toronto takes it the other way. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And that's the kind of loss that sticks with you for a while, guys, because they were probably the better team that night, and they just couldn't put the game away.
You know, Steve, you'd almost rather get beaten by double digits than know you should have won it, but didn't.
And so here's Toronto following the three by Charlotte. Here's Randall, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
They set the pick. Here's Morant. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Some teams live and die by the three. Let's check out the best.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
And the Raptors with the ball. The pass to Randall. Goes up on the high post. Connects. The jumper drops. Hornets trail by 4. Outside Curry. And there's the feed to Barnes. On target from 13 feet.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. They set the screen. Pass to Williamson. Number 10. And the three ball is good. He's got 12.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
He feeds it to Barnes. And that one's on target from the wing. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
Passes to Randall. Fires the three. And that one's good.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now here's Barnes. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto. And that one's good. 12 points for him.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Here's where Toronto sits right now in the league rankings. 7th in assists, 10th in three-point shooting. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about, it really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season. And of course, there's the Raptors. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
Well, right now for the Raptors, they've performed at a level well below what I thought they were capable of. I mean, I expected a much, much better showing out of them.
You're not the only one who thought that, Clark. I mean, even if they weren't going to be an elite team, I think most people felt they would at least be competitive and solid, but they are really struggling. Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Here's McDaniel. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Hornets trail by 3. It's Richardson on the wing, guarded by Harris. Williams passes to Richardson. Back to Williams. He passes to Wagner. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Raptors shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Picked by Murphy. Dunn passes to Murphy. 6 on the shot clock. And the pass to Dunn. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Number 11. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Pass to Richards. The dish now to Richardson. He kicks to Williams. Here's Morant. The Hornets rebound. Here's Richards. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Raptors. That's good from Richards. Both free throws good from Richards. Toronto with the ball. It's a three-point game. Dishes it to Iguodala. From outside, off the mark. The Hornets have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Double by Dunn. Wagner passes to Richardson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Raptors leading by 3. Harris with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Murphy. Gets it to go.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
2-for-1 chance here.
Yeah, let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Passes it to Richards. Back to Richardson. Shoots. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Raptors shooting it officially from the get-go. They're at 52% from the field. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
The Raptors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That's good from Harris. And the Hornets making a change here. He doesn't get the second one. Hornets trail by 6. Morant, guarded by Harris. Back to Richardson. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Done. That falls. Nice speed that time from Andre Iguodala. And the Raptors lead by 7. Here's Morant. Shot misses. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Raptors lead by 7.
Tune in Monday, January 6th.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Hornets.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Some of the quickest hands in the league on him, guys, and we see it in how often he's able to poke a ball loose just as his man is going up for the shot.
And he also loves to jump into the passing range and pick you off, and he likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
Murphy with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. The Raptors shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Hornets trail by 7. Kicks it to Richardson. Feeds it to Williams. Iguodala with the ball.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
Harris kicks to Iguodala. Back to Harris. Pocket 6. That falls. Nice speed that time from Andre Iguodala. And now a 10-point Raptor lead.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
That drops. Toronto's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Now the pass to McDaniel. Six to shoot. He dishes it to Iguodala. He tries for 3. The rebound by Johnson. Hornets trail by 8. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Williams. The shot. Another miss by Williams. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's McDaniel, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Charlotte calls timeout. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
And the Raptors with the ball. Number 23, covered by Barnes. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. From down low. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Hornets trail by 8. Johnson attacking. Comes up empty down low. Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. No good from Williamson. And the Hornets shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Now here's Barnes. He's got 6. Tice backs down. The jump hook. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
Passes it to Randall. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
The feed to Curry. All sorts of time. That's good. Now, just a 4-point Raptor lead. Toronto's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. To the inside. Williamson, the pass to Randall. No good from outside.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Tice. And a miss here on the triple. Raptors leading by 4. Number 10. He's guarded by Johnson. The pass to Williamson. Takes the lead pass. They need this one. The shot's good from Randall. 9 points in the game so far.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Charlotte calls timeout. And a look here at the most accurate shooting guards in the NBA this season. Here's Johnson. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Tice. He feeds it to Curry. From the arc. And that one's good.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
And the Raptors call time here.
This is how the Raptors stack up over the last 10 games. 9th in steals, 11th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
The jump up, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Hornets trail by 5. Tice. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Williamson. Number 23. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And it came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Barnes up top. Backs him down. Curry kicks to Barnes. Johnson. No good with the triple. Pass to Williamson. Number 17. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. You got to play hard, guys.
Hornets trail by 10. And here is Barnes. He has 6. Tice. Clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
There's the pass to Williamson. Curry meets him. Pass to Randall for the three. That's good. 12 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just look at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Curry kicks to Barnes. Back to Curry. The three. Gets it to go. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Nice work there coming off the screen. Curry's got 15 points.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to fight over the top of that.
Passes to Randall. Fires the three. Gets it to go. He's got 15.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
They set the pick. Curry dishes to Barnes. Here's the teardrop. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Boy, they're trailing in this game, and they're starting to settle for jumpers offensively.
Well, and that's fine, but you can't really count on those to go. I think they should be fighting their way inside for higher percentage looks.
And he makes the first. And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes hits them both.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Number 10, guarded by Curry. Number 10, misses off the right iron.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Williams inside the line. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Number 11. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80% now.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Now the dish to Barnes. And there's the pass to Richards. Let's go. Rebound by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Shot clock is off. This should be the last possession of the quarter.
That's what they should have in mind here.
Puts up a 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to the halftime report for this Thursday night.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. It's been a clinic from Randall.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
Raptors leading by 7. And for the Hornets. Covered by Barnes.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Charlotte has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And for Toronto. Here's Morant. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Well, here's a group now that knows how to orchestrate from the wing. The top passing small forwards in the NBA during the past 10 games. The Hornets have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. Good on both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Pass to Williamson. There's the pick. Number 10. Sinks the three-pointer. 15 points in the game.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
He kicks it to Williams. Dishes it to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Williamson. Raptors leading by 8. Randall. He's guarded by Williams. Number 23. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Back to Williams. Kicks to Barnes. Gives him the lead pass. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Over the last month, let's see how the Toronto Raptors fared in the NBA ranking. 10th in steals, 10th in free throw percentage. And as for three-point shooting as a team, a little bit to be desired here. They're top 20 in the league. They can certainly do better and strive to do better there.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Number 10, guarded by Cruz. Count the bucket. He's got 17.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Hornets trail by 13. And the Hornets call time here.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during his timeout is, you got to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Yeah, no question. Boston fans hoping their team can pull it off today.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. There's the screen, number 23. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Raptors have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact. The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Feeds it to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. A finger roll finish at the bucket. 17 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Passes it to Randall. Banked in off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Look out the Raptors' upcoming schedule. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And the Hornets making a change here. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 12-3 run. The pass to McDaniel. Number 10. And that's good for 2. 19 points in the game.
Impressive play there, and they have been really good offensively.
Piling up the points en route to this big lead, guys. I mean, they've been unstoppable.
Here's Richardson. No good from 18.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
And again, it's Toronto converting.
Wow, what an incredible run they're on. This is as good an offense as you will see.
Well, every single guy on the floor right now just feeling it.
The shot's good from Wagner. Raptors leading by 16.
Come on, baby. Get one more.
Pass to McDaniel. Number 17. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month.
And the rebounding has been key because they've been boarding the ball at a very high level, playing with a ton of energy.
And the first one at the line is good. Barnes is checked in for the Hornets. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
A shot by Williams, no good.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Hornets trail by 18. He dishes it to Barnes. Pass to Richardson. The three-pointer, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Passes it to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. The shot no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Richardson with it. Now defended by McDaniel. Back to Richardson. Backs in. Here's Barnes. Kept alive. A second chance effort. And so he draws the foul on the shot and trip to the line to shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And the Hornets making a change here. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
And it's Harris off the drive. There's the pass to Dunn. And again, no good by Toronto. Hornets trail by 17. Barnes passes to Williams. There's the feed to Richardson. Sinks that one from the post. Richardson's got his 3rd basket of the night. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Dunn passes to McDaniel. He feeds it to Murphy. Harris, this one for 3. And the Raptors miss again. Now Barnes. 8 points for him. He passes to Richardson. The dish to Barnes. Back to Richardson. Drains it from beyond the arc. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Pass to Randall. He kicks to Harris. Passes it to McDaniel. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Curry kicks to Barnes. Barnes gets a screen from Wagner. Launches it. Barnes can't get it to go.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
This is to Murphy. And the pass to McDaniel. No one near him. Hornets with the rebound. Curry's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Barnes passes to Curry. Kicks it to Richardson. 1:10 left in the 3rd. And that one's good, Barnes.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Dunn passes to Murphy. Harris outside. To stop the drought. And it's good on the way in. Harris has got 6.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
They swipe it. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Murphy. 7 points in the game.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Outside Curry. He passes to Wagner. Here's Barnes. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Barnes hits them both. Pass to Williamson. Number 10. Oh, it's the buzzer beater.
That really could be a morale-crushing three-pointer, fellas. What a way to head into the fourth quarter.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double.
On tap.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
No tip required when you've got room to make the stuff.
Some powerful second chance points right there.
Yeah, he wasn't wasting any time. Straight back up and right into the hoop.
And for the Hornets. And the first one drops. Richardson, he's checked in for Curry. And so he makes both from the line. Hornets trail by 13. Here's the screen. Stolen. Fast break Toronto. And for Charlotte. And it's good.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace.
Back to Richardson. Clock at 6. No good on the triple. Raptors leading by 15. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Hornets trail by 15. There's a screen. Here's Morant. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two. The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Raptors leading by 13. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 21. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Feeds to Richardson. Pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. They led by as many as 18 points. And that one's good. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Passes to Randall.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Number 10. And the Raptors miss again. Hornets trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones. A long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Picked his pocket. That's good. 21 points in the game. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the middle, Tice. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Raptors leading by 10. The pass to Randall. He's against Williams. Randall, he's guarded by Williams. Number 17. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Hornets trail by 13. Barnes dishes to Williams. Down low. Nice. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Pass to Williamson. Hit his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pulls up. That's good on the jump shot. And the Raptors lead by 13.
I don't know if too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
But, Steve, we've got to give him credit for his skill as a distributor, too. I mean, he has a great feel for his teammates, and that leads to a lot of his assists and a lot of easy baskets for his team. He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
So it's Toronto now. They led by as many as 18 points. Number 10, guarded by Curry. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Randall. Fires from the wing. And the shot is good. 23 points in the game. Hornets trail by 12. Outside Curry. Back to Williams. Williamson guarded by Curry. Now the pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Gets it to go.
I tell you, he's really carrying a lot of the load offensively, and that's almost always good news for them.
Tice drains the three-pointer.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
Raptors leading by 11. Toronto calls timeout.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. The shot's good from Williamson.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Outside Williams. Tice. Back to Williams. Here's Morant. Tice. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Poke loose. Here's Morant. And he jams it with authority.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Williams comes with the double team. Sinks the triple. He's got 26.
And he continues to shoot well after that blazing first half.
Outside Curry. Plenty of space. And the basket good.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Randall. Hornets trail by 12.
Back door, back door. I got yours.
To the paint. Tice. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Raptors leading by 10. Pass to Williamson. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Hornets trail by 10. And the Hornets call time here.
They're committing an awful lot of fouls, and most of them are unproductive. You don't want to let guys get easy layups, I understand that. But this could turn into a parade to the foul line.
Outside Curry.
There we go!
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 20.
Much in the clutch. He's 5 for 5 from the field here in the fourth.
Well, they keep giving him the ball, and it's working, so I wouldn't change a thing.
Passes it to Randall. Fade away. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Curry kicks to Barnes.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
inside, number 17. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And the Raptors with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Randall.
Well, he struggled a little bit in this second half, but remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
The pass to Williamson. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 10. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Morant. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Got a piece of it.
It's going to take something special, maybe a miracle for them to come back right now.
How about a little luck?
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those and this lead will be double digits.
Williamson. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Williamson. Turns it from 9 feet away. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Number 23. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. He's able to hit the second one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Boy, his hands weren't the steadiest at the line that time, but that was all they needed to put a cap on this one. Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Number 11. And he overshot that one, missing.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
3-pointer. They get the rebound. Here is Harris. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA and 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. A Thursday night broadcast.
We are in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, home to the Trailblazers, where we'll be broadcasting today's action live. Our starting lineup to look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
For the Portland Trailblazers that come into tonight's game after the loss to Orlando.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
Man, he shows us he knows how to finish with a flourish.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He's hoping to tack on their second win of the season against this squad. And the key, well, he said it's about limiting drives and penetration, adding, we can't allow them to play to their strength, which is finishing at the rim. So it's important for us to really own the paint. Guys, back to you.
Thanks again, Doris. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw tonight.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And free throw good for Middleton. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. The Blazers on offense. It's a 5-point game. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
Yeah, remember that game that went right down to the wire. It came down right to the end, but the bench points seemed to be the difference in that game.
Now, here is George. After the miss from Hill, and it's the Trailblazers on the break. There at the basketball. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
The bench play, Clark, really the difference in that one.
I agree. Production from the bench was significant. When it comes like that, it's a gift.
Shots good by Middleton.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Pick up by Hill. Pass the ball. Shoots off the screen. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Man passes the ball. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. He passes to Man. Here's Barrett. And he's good on the three ball.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Now, here is Irving. He had 13 points in the win against the Utah Jazz.
And with 3 steals, he also showed some grit and toughness at the defensive end.
And Middleton kicks to Irving. Outside, George. Back to Irving. And the pass to Middleton. The dish to Irving. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ball covered by Irving. Passes to Barrett. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Trailblazers shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And the first one drops. That one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And George kicks to Irving. He feeds it to Brown. Dishes it to Middleton. The kick out to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. Kyrie Irving, number 1.
And he's been a model of consistency at the free throw line. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Steve, you take a look at him when he's up there. I mean, he's a cool customer, a real cool dude. His stroke never changes. Doesn't matter if it's the first quarter or the game is on the line in the fourth.
Now, here is George. After the miss from Ball. Outside, George knocks down the 3 ball. George has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You know, they've really built the lead on their inside game and their ability to convert second chance opportunities, Kevin.
Pass the ball. Here's Barrett. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He has 7.
Right back at you. You immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Here's the screen. Irving drives in. He kicks to George. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Brown. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Brown's got his first points in this one.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
The pass to Barrett. Shoots. The shot is off. And Cleveland the other way now. And George, here we go. The shot's good from Irving.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've been a step slow here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they're allowing too many open shots. They've seemed a little sluggish to me.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Again, the strong inside game and the second chance points quickly becoming a factor.
Kevin, it's absolutely the biggest factor in the game right now. Kevin, let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. 11th in assists, 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Warren's checked in. Pass to Barrett. From outside the arc. That is good. He's got 10.
This quarter has brought out the best in him, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Outside Irving. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Outside Hill. Good ball from the rear by the Trailblazers. No good from Ball.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Portland with the ball. They trail by 7. Anthony, he's covered by Irving. Portland no good that time either. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. George dishes to Irving. Releases. Plumlee with the rebound.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Again, the miss by Anthony. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Irving gets a screen from George. Kicks to Irving. Back to George. From outside, off the mark.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different, if you ask me.
On the wing, Irving. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
Pass the ball. Back to Anthony. Plenty of space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Anthony's got his first basket of the night. Irving kicks to George. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's 6 points for Paul George.
Scoring-wise, a really sluggish start for him, guys. I mean, just 2 for 7 overall.
Anthony off a pick from Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Barrett. Here's the three. Gets it to go. He's got 13.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Moment here now for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. The news is not good at all. It looks like a broken ankle with additional injury to the surrounding connective tissue. A return in this one is out of the question, and he could be on the shelf for a long time.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, it's, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team now has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up. They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 10-point game.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. Like, it feels like they've got every rebound, Clark.
Now here's Hardaway, averaging 8 points a game. He passes to Edwards. Offensive rebound. George. Here's Jordan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Trailblazers trail by 13. Anthony with a screen on Hardaway. Bogdanovich passes to Anthony. Anthony right side. The 8-footer. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And the first one at the line is good. So Anthony nails both of them. Here's Hill. He had 13 points in the win against Utah. Back to Jordan. Feeds to George. Launches a 3. That doesn't go either for George. Trailblazers trailed by 11. Caruso. He's guarded by Hill. Caruso, the pass to Anthony. Intercepted. Here's Hill. No good. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Cavaliers lead by 11. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in.
Tune in.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And Steve and Clark, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Boy, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together, and you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
On the court for Cleveland, we've got George Hill. He's out there with Hardaway. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Edwards. And it's George in at the 4 slot. Hardaway against LaRusso. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, and that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Outside Hill. Clock at 6. He dishes it to George. No good with the triple. Trailblazers trail by 13. And Bogdanovich takes to Lamb. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Outside Hill. George dishes to Hill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 6 on the shot clock. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Hill with the block. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Hill leading the charge. The 3 from George. And that one's good. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Russo, the pass to Man. And down it goes, jamming that one home. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Hill kicks to Brown. Outside, George. It's up a 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Hill, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Pulls it up. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch their defense out.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Pass to Lamb. From the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he's shaking off a poor first-quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Brown outside. Now the feed to Middleton. Gets it to go.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Like through a lot of pain out there.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Lamb with the ball. 6 points for him. Passes it to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Lamb, good.
He's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Irving. He's got 8. It's rebounded by Stewart. George against Hill. Hill gets a screen from Stewart. Lamb passes to Man. Shoots from the baseline. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. George dishes to Irving. Brown sets a screen for Irving. The drive by Hill. He feeds it to Middleton. The dish to Irving.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Outside Hill. On the wing, George. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 9.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Man passes to Lamb. Man defended by George. Dishes it to Lamb. Shot clock at 5. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. The three from Hill. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Brown's got rebound number 8 now on the night. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Timberwolves game. That should be a close game. They didn't get off to much of a start early on, but it seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
And a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. They are loving what they've seen from him over the last month. Those stat lines have been tremendous. He was 6th in scoring, 13th in steals. And he's been locked in from behind the arc, guys. He's in the top 20 in the NBA in three-point field goal percentage.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
Here's Barrett. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. That one on George. The Trailblazers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. That free throw good from Barrett. Both free throws good from Barrett.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And let's take a quick peek at the 2K leaderboard and the steal leaders from the point guard spot for the last 10 games. 4th, Kyrie Irving.
And not only are these players tremendous at picking ball handlers' pockets, but as terrific point guards, they know how to clog passing lanes and come up with a lot of steals that way as well.
Absolutely. Their steals come from all over the court and in all sorts of situations. Transition, half-court sets, out-of-bounds plays, in the lane. They are the NBA's most complete defenders at the one-guard spot.
Pass the ball. And there's the pass to Man. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Phoenix. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Portland, just need to take it a game at a time.
Well, I think for Portland, you know, they've got to take a step back and just try to pinpoint where things went south for them this season. They're in a tough spot.
But it's so hard to figure that out in the midst of the season, Clark. You got games coming night after night. There's just no time to figure it out. You just have to try to right the ship and get things moving.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Trailblazers trail by 16. Ball. He's guarded by Hill. Here's Barrett. Hits the three-point bomb. 18 points for him.
Well, they really started to come on here in the second. Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
He kicks it to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Cleveland.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Trailblazers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pick up by Hill. Passes it to Barrett. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Hill kicks to Irving. He passes to George. Goes up from the top of the key. On the wing, Hill unloads from 13. And the jumper calls for him. Cleveland's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Kicks to Irving. It's back to Hill. Feeds it to Brown. 6 to shoot. And that one hits back iron. Trailblazers trail by 14. Ball defended by George. Ball. That three off the mark.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Hill kicks to Brown. Takes the turnaround J. It's rebounded by Stewart. Portland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And the basket by Hill.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
George gets a screen from Irving. Brown kicks to Irving. Let's go. And he nails the jumper. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Ball. He's guarded by Hill. They double him with Irving. Ball, the pass to Hill. Fires for three. It's good from Ball. He has 5.
And the field goal percentage now up over 50%, so the offense coming around.
Yeah, Steve, I think that's a good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gates, but looking to regain some ground right now. Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
For three, Hill. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they need it.
Now George. 35 points for him last game against Utah. Irving up top. Back to George. And so that's the end of the first half. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 11. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Thursday night in the NBA, and from the 2K Sports Studios, this is the halftime report. The Cleveland Cavaliers ahead against Portland. Offensively, they've been in a zone. A lot of great team play, providing looks from all over the floor. Paul George really playing effortlessly. He's got 14 points and has been on the mark from deep so far. And hanging tough, the Portland Trailblazers. They're losing the battle on the boards. It starts with wanting to rebound. That's been a problem. There's been great work by Jeremy Lamb in this one. What a revelation he's been, coming off the bench to put up some incredible numbers. And now, other NBA games are in the books from earlier. Let's check them out. Out in Brooklyn, the Nets with the win over the Celtics. So far, they've split their last 6 games. Looking at action around the NBA. For the Dallas Mavericks, they have the lead against the Lakers out at Staples Center. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. Looking now at some games that are already wrapped up. For Milwaukee, a loss to the Heat over at American Airlines Arena. They'll look to rebound after what turned out to be a letdown. And that'll be it for us here. Thanks so much for joining me. Now it's time to head back to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. We hope to see you around next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. An exceptional performance from Barrett.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the 3-ball as well as he has to this point. He's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Hill, and it's man in at the power forward position. He dishes it to Hill with the shot, and again it's Portland converted.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Irving dishes to Middleton. The shot. They get the rebound. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
So he gets them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. Kyrie Irving third.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in the league. To see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, it's wacko. That's sort of the era we're in right now, though. A point guard who consistently takes things into his own hands is far more common than it used to be. Some people may not like it, but that's the way of the modern NBA. Change is inevitable, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing.
Here's Ball. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. The Cavaliers leading by 13. And Middleton gets to Irving. Pass to George. The feed now to Brown. Defended by Mann. The jump hook. And it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got his third basket of the night right there.
You know, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Looking at how they stacked up in the league statistically over the last month, here's what the Trailblazers did. 6th in steals, 13th in fewest turnovers per game. And as for three-point shooting as a team, a little bit to be desired here. They're top 20 in the league. They can certainly do better and strive to do better there.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball, and they really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
George passes to Middleton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Trailblazers trail by 15. He feeds it to Hill. Paul George with the steal. Irving drives in. There's the dish to Middleton. Rolls up from the corner. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Barrett. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Hill passes to Mann. 5 on the clock. Hill defended by Middleton. Here's Barrett. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Bulls. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And checking out Cleveland, a few slots below them.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've done what they've needed to do up to this point in the season. I think they've got to be happy and comfortable with where they are.
And I'm sure they are. I mean, they don't have the target on their back that some of the top teams have, but this is a very solid club.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Edwards comes in for Brown. Both free throws good from Barrett. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Irving dishes to George. Back to Irving. There's the pass to George. Now Edwards. From beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Ball. Passes it to Barrett. They set the screen. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. 22 points for him.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Here's Jordan. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trail Blazers. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that game, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
Free throw good, Jordan. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Good as he hits both of his shots.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Here's Bogdanovich, and it's blocked. George with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. A nice shot by George. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin, closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Brown is checked in for Cleveland. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Irving. Kept alive. Number 24. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them this season, shooting about 78%.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Jordan with the screen on Anthony. Taken away by Anthony. With the lead pass, Trailblazers moving the ball around. He passes to Caruso. Back to Anthony for 3. Good. Anthony's got 7 points. The Cavaliers leading by 12. And here is Hardaway. Outside Irving. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Down low. The finger roll finish at the bucket. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Cleveland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. This is to Brown. Outside Hardaway. Rejected by Caruso, and he recovers it. Here's Edwards. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Anthony against Irving. The drive by Anthony gets it to go. Anthony's got 9. The Cavaliers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Irving gets a screen from Jordan. Irving kicks to Jordan. Pass to Edwards. Feeds to Irving. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Anthony. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Bogdanovich. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Trailblazers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. He's off on the first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Middleton. 10 points for him. Brown, the pass to Irving. Back to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. And here's George for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Anthony dishes to Hill. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. The 3 from George. Brown. Great positioning on the putback. Brown's got 9.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
That's the way you've got to go. If you have good position, you've got to get after it and go for that second chance opportunity. Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Irving against Anthony. And George kicks to Irving. Brown sets a screen for Irving. He dishes it to Brown. Brown jams it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Anthony off a pick from Stewart. Here's Barrett. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. That free throw good from Barrett. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Mann.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
He kicks to Hill. No good. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. The Cavaliers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Trailblazers trail by 12. The pass to Man. Paul George with the steal. They're running. Here's Middleton. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. Well, for the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. The fourth spot held by Paul George.
Now, these guys are all constant threats on the perimeter. Shooting the three isn't all they do, but it's a lot of what they do.
And as small forwards, they can take it straight to the hole and get their points in close, too. I mean, all of these guys can hurt you inside and out.
The first free throw is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Hardaway. Both free throws good for Middleton.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Right side Hill. There's the three. Again, missing Hill.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. Gets it to go. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter. Trailblazers trail by 16. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Barrett. To halt the run, he is held in by Paul George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. Edwards. That's good.
Well, they played terrific basketball at both ends, and that's why this lead is totally out of control.
Really been an almost flawless game for him, Steve. No doubt about it.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers lead by 18. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
Next Monday night, January 16th, the Phoenix Suns go on the road to battle the Memphis Grizzlies. Make sure to catch it.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. The Trailblazers shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Brown. Chris Middleton is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. Passes to Man. Trailblazers moving the ball around. No good from Ball. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Now here is Irving. Kicks it to Middleton. Wide open look. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that three from the corner.
Yeah.
Man, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
You got this, baby, yeah!
First one falls for him. The Cavaliers making a switch here. George is checked in. Both free throws good for Man. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Irving kicks to George. Back to Irving. Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. Irving can't hit. And here are the Blazers. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Mavericks game, guys. That should be a good one.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Here's Middleton. Number 51, defended by Mann, and finished off by Brown. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
I got yours. I got yours. I got your help.
Here's Ball. No good on the three. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And George kicks to Irving. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Hardaway comes in for Chris Middleton. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Takes a three, and it's rejected. Irving gets a screen from Jordan. Brown with it, now guarded by Stewart. Hill against Irving. Here's Brown. Can't hit. Some solid defense here from Stewart.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Hill drives in. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Check out the game for Hill. 16 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Irving kicks to George. To the paint. Here's Brown. Great defense that time from Stewart. And stolen by Jordan. Soft touch off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Mann guarded by Jordan. The pass to Mann. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Bogdanovich. From downtown, DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And George, here we go. On its way from Irving for 2. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Jordan. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. Portland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass the ball. Looking to get back on track here. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. The Cavaliers leading by 19.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
George with the ball.
Set up there. Get there.
There's the pick. George double teamed. The feed to Hardaway. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, when the double team's in place, it really spreads the floor offensively.
Man passes the ball. Hill a screen on Irving. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Hardaway dishes to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Brown. Irving drives in, dives for it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Cavaliers. Trailblazers trail by 18. For 3, Hill. Here's Irving. Back to George. Brown sets a screen for George. An easy layup after coming off the pick. George has got 9 points now in just the second half. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Ball. He's covered by Irving. Good on the shot.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Pass to George. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Man passes the ball. A 3-pointer, no good.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Absolutely, Clark. No one in his airspace on that dunk.
Yeah, but come on, Kevin. The defense can't let that happen.
I hope they let it happen more. It's fun to watch that guy fly.
Just a gift 2 points they gave up. That's awful.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
Outside Irving. The 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Brown kicks to Irving. Clock at 6. Back to Brown. Second shot opportunity. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Trailblazers trail by 19. He feeds it to Hill. It's blocked. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Now a timeout called by Portland. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 19.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 will put him in a rough, tough spot.
Easy boys, come on!
He misses the free throw.
Get to the next one.
Good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers leading by 18. And the Cavaliers call time here. Here's Middleton. He's guarded by Hill. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
Barrett, defended by George. And the pass to Stewart. Here's Ball. A three-pointer is right on target. 20 points for him.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Fades. It's rebounded by Barrett.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The Cavaliers leading by 15. There's the dish to Irving. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Middleton, defended by Ball. The shot by George, no good. The Trailblazers have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Here's Barrett. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Irving gets a screen from George. Irving dishes to George. Middleton. It's rebounded by Stewart. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from Hill. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. .30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. one falls. Both free throws good from Hill. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Trailblazers moving the ball around. But they recover it. Plumlee. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. That's good from Plumlee. Plumlee hits them both. Hill with it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. It's Friday night basketball. It's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Indiana Pacers. And now let's send it out to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. I'll see you at halftime, everybody.
It's the Pacers in Indianapolis as we bring you an Eastern Conference contest. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Gobert?
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man, come over and help, and chase down the shooter.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
Oh, look out. Now, Clark, that is just ridiculous.
Absolutely filthy. I don't remember ever seeing a dunk like that in a game. I certainly can't remember the last time I saw it.
Oh, man, that was just amazing.
And that one misses. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against Milwaukee.
You know, their shooting percentage in that game, you look at the box score, it's just off the charts. I watched the tape. It was mostly because their offensive execution was flawless.
Yeah, they did such a really nice job of moving the ball side to side, opened up the court for them. It makes it tough for the defense when you spread out and move the ball the way they did. And they got high-quality shots as a result.
Gordon gets to Conley. It's rebounded by Vucevic. And here is Brown, who's coming off a 37-point game against New York.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. So he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Hero defended by Vucevic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Launches it. Good on the shot. Gordon's got 5 now.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Wall attacking. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Wall. And so Wall nails both of them. And so just over a minute and a half played. Conley off the pick from Gobert. The feed to McCollum. Lets it fly. And it's rejected. And he banks in the layup.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York.
You know, on an ordinary night, I think they would have come out on top in that game. That's how well they played, but they just happened to run into a club that was playing at the top of its game.
And Steve, I think they get the win if that game had been at home instead of on the road.
Hawks passing it around. Conley inside the line, and the Hawks getting another basket right there. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Conley against Wall. There's Brown with the 3. The shot is off.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, I briefly spoke with Doc Rivers. One player on his mind in this matchup is John Wall, and the spark he can provide on both ends of the court. He said that John Wall just has a knack for making big plays. His defensive abilities allow him to get strip steals and turn them into easy opportunities on the opposite end of the floor. We don't want him taking over the game on the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. McCollum, no good.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
The Hawks trailing. The Pacers beat them last time when these two teams met in Indiana.
They came out flat that night and could never really get it going. Not their best effort for sure, Clark.
No, I agree with you. And I thought maybe they could find somebody to come off the bench and give them a spark, but it didn't happen.
That's how to make your mark on the board with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
Some solid defense from Brown.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
The Hawks trail by 4. McCollum with the ball, picked up by Brown. The open shot, Gordon, but they get it back. Gobert the pass to Gordon. Feeds it to Conley. Kicks to McCollum. Harrell. Clock at 6. He feeds it to McCollum. Tries again, and the jumper falls for him. Here's Brown. He's got 9. Brooks outside. Shoots from the elbow, and too long on the shot.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Here's Conley. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Conley drops them both. Here's Brown, averaging 16 points a game. Brooks setting the pick for Brown. Good on the triple. Brown's got 12 in the game.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. You have to like what we're seeing from Brown.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. He's got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Now we get a chance to view the NBA leaders in assists. Michael Conley is second.
You know, the best passers always know where everybody is on the floor, especially their teammates. And they've got it down to an art form as to how to get their teammates the ball.
He passes to McCollum, fires the 3. Can't get it to go. And Indiana will come the other way.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
There's Brown with the 3.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
He kicks it to McCollum. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Let's take a look now at some of the numbers for Michael Conley. Second in assists. And he's in the top 10 in steals per game as well. So this is a guy who you have to be aware of when you've got the ball in your hands.
Yeah, and going back to that assist total for a second, I mean, he has a team-first mindset right now that you really just have to admire and respect. I mean, it's led to a lot of good looks for his team.
And Vucevic kicks to Wall. Makes the lead pass. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Boy, a big man with very soft hands and a nice touch around the hoop.
The Hawks trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Fires from the wing. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Inside. Outside Conley. Fires from deep. That's good. Conley's got 7.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
There's the pick. Here's Wall. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. And the Pacers lead by 4.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
Back to Conley. Pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Hawks. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, the Indiana Pacers just way behind.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've done well to get to where they are in the standings. Last year wasn't easy for them, and for the most part, this season's been a different story.
Well, they've made steady improvement since last year, and I think that bodes well, Clark, because they've got some talent, but they've probably overachieved to this point. But they don't see it that way. They just feel like they're playing hard and playing to their potential.
Here's Hakeem. And now in transition is Mills. Here we go. This one for 3. Count the bucket. Sarge has got himself on the board with 3 there. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast break hoops, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
The pass to Vincent. That deal. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Bertanis. Buries the long-range jumper.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive, and that one's good. Bledsoe's got his first points in this one.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Pacers leading by 3. He dishes it to Mills. Mills gets the screen from Bledsoe. Here's Crowder. Kept alive. Pass to Tucker. Here's Saric, defended by Bertanis. And Saric kicks it to Tucker. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
A little confusion defensively.
Hey, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Passes it to Vincent. Shoots. This is to McGee. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Mills from the arc. McGee with the block. And they're able to recover. 6 to shoot. There's the dish to Crowder. Beyond the arc. No good. Here's Vincent. The shot no good. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 6.
Tune in Monday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
And I'm just so impressed with the long-range shooting. They have really lit it up from outside.
Yeah, the sharp shooting from deep, a big part of their lead, and they're playing with confidence and shooting it well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Hawks, they've got JaVale McGee. Green out there with Vincent. And it's Abdia in it, the small forward position. And the Hawks making a change here. Lights checked in. The Hawks trail by 9. McGee a screen. Now the pass to Bertans. Misses the 3. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Outer dishes to Bazemore. The feed now to Crowder. Kicks it to Bazemore. Pass to Crowder. Shot from the top of the key, and that one's good. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. No good from Vincent. The Pacers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Pass to Sarge. Feeds to Mills. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Green passes to Vincent. He kicks to right. Passes to Bertens. With the shot, and he hits the jump shot. He has 5. Pacers leading by 9. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Bazemore kicks to Crowder. He feeds it to Bazemore. He passes to Crowder. He dishes it to Bazemore. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Hawks trail by 9. Outside, Green. There's the pass to Bertens. Here's Vincent from deep. And it's good.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. But they'll get another chance. No good from Bazemore. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Right outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 6. Sarge passes to Bazemore. Pass to Sarge. There's the screen. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Sarge has got 5.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. There's Tennis, the pass to Vincent. Dishes it to McGee. The feed to Green. Hawks passing it around. And Wright kicks to Green. Just 2 to shoot. The shot's good from Bertens.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Crowder to Bazemore. The dish to Crowder. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Crowder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
And here's Green outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
And the Pacers call time here. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah, gotta love it.
The the wide by Atlanta. McGee, the pass to Vincent. Here's Pertinis. Another three for Atlanta.
Well, I think when you notice one of his tendencies and specialties, really, it's his ability to shoot the ball from the corner. He always seems to be drifting to that area. So proficient from that spot.
And there's a good reason for that, Steve. Usually he's going to knock them down from over there. I mean, we've seen it more than a few times happen that way.
Now they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
Vincent, the pass to Wright. Here's Vincent, defended by Bazemore. Another three for Atlanta.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
Vucevic, some solid defense there from McGee. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Hawks, number 1.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
Brown kicks to Brooks. Feeds it to House. Pass to Wall. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Hawks trail by 4. Vincent, the pass to Gordon. There's the three. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Incredible. Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
And Wright kicks to Gordon. Atlanta gets it back. Gobert passes it to Vincent. He feeds it to Gordon. Wright outside. Here's Gobert. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
McCollum's checked in for Wright. And the shot is good. And it's 8 points for John Wall.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
Well, they're finding the holes in the defense, Clark, and they're exploiting them.
McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Brown. McCollum kicks to Gordon. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gordon's got 11.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. I mean, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And Wall kicks to House. Back to Wall. Wall with another miss.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Pacers leading by 3. Brooks kicks to Wall. Takes a 3. Gets it to go. He's got 11.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
The Hawks have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Kicks it to McCollum. He dishes it to Gordon. Offensive rebound. Outside Conley. Hawks passing it around. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Gordon the pass to Conley. He kicks it to McCollum. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points. Wall gets a screen from Powell. Brooks from outside. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's McCollum. A 3-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Brown kicks to Wall. Back to Brown. He passes it to Brooks. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brooks has got his first 3 points of the game.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And the pass to Brown. 3-pointer. Rebounded by McCollum.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on him. And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Well, they've been a relatively poor free throw shooting team, about 72% as a unit.
Guys, we haven't seen the type of numbers out of them at the line that we've come to expect, especially after last season.
The Pacers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Drops them both. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wall with it. Conley picks him up. Brooks setting the pick for Wall. Pass to Brown. Puts up a 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Brown's got 15.
And he does it again. What can you say? The defense continues to allow him to get open out there. They've got to know that he can knock down that shot. Put somebody on him.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
From deep three-point range. Got it off in time, but it's no good. Second quarter ends in a tight one. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. Stay right where you are for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll see you in just a bit for the start of the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Halftime. Out.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brown.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
All out there with Brown. Then it's Brooks, and it's Vucevic, and it's Powell in its center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Rejected by Vucevic. Now here's Wall. Tight defense on him. Vucevic dishes it to Powell. The feed to Vucevic. Outside, Wall. 5 to shoot. Brown outside. And the 3 off target. The Hawks trail by 6. Gordon dishes to Conley. Feeds it to McCollum. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
The kick out to Brown. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
And the free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 5. On the wing, Gordon has to go there. There's the dish to McCollum. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Passes it to Powell. Back to Wall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 13.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
The Hawks shooting 43% from the field. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Conley's shot is off.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not. I like the way they've played here in the first half. Just an intelligent floor game, getting good shots.
Numbers certainly back that up. They're shooting a much better percentage.
There's the triple. Another miss by Conley.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
It's Brown with the drive. It's Brooks on the wing. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Maybe that'll ignite them. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Timeout called the Pacers. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Number 1, the Pacers.
They've been racking up the blocks lately, so, I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Powell down low, defended by Gobert. Powell kicks to Brooks. Again, the miss by Brooks.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Wall against Conley. Gordon gets to Conley. Another miss by Conley. Hero. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The Hawks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. That one misses. The Hawks making a switch here. So he can't get either to fall. Pacers leading by 10. And it's good. Back through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Oh, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
Gordon's checked in for the Hawks. That free throw good from Brown. The Hawks trail by 13. And here's McCollum. He's got 12. He feeds it to Conley. The pass to Abdian. Kicks to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the three-point bomb. Gordon's got 16. The Pacers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Brooks with a screen on Conley. Bledsoe for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. McCollum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Puts it up. But they recover it.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
McCollum off a pick from Abdian. McCollum kicks to Gobert. Brooks with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Step back shot. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Stolen away. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Dishes it down to finish the break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And Bledsoe, here we go. It's stolen by Gobert. Now here's McCollum, defended by Bledsoe. McCollum passes to Gobert. No good. Nice defense from Sarge. Bledsoe with it. Brown sends a screen for Bledsoe. And nothing is falling for him right now. The Hawks trail by 6. After the pass to McCollum. Oh, trying for it. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. 3rd in rebounding, 3rd in field goal percentage. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
Here's Gobert, right now averaging 17 points a game. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to McCollum.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Brown outside. Back to Bledsoe from past the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game. The Hawks trail by 9. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Gobert. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. Bledsoe with it. Conley picks him up. Brooks with a screen on Conley. Bledsoe dishes to Brooks. Can't hit it.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk. But later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
McCollum, another 3 for Atlanta.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on it.
Pacers leading by 4. Bledsoe outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 14-6 run. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Steps back and shoots. Hits in front of the rim and out. Atlanta's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the 3rd quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And the basket by Gordon. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Indiana trailing here. It's Brown on the wing. From downtown, that's good. Brown's got 21. Well, 3rd quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug of war. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, both teams playing well. Neither club able to pull away.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
1:14 left to play here in the 3rd. Brown gets a screen from Bazemore. Brown, good. Brown's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead. A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
And Mills to Bazemore. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Mills. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Pacers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one drops. Vucevic checked in for the Pacers. And both free throws good for Mills. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
Number one. Cans it from downtown. Now Mills, averaging 8 points a game. Mills gets the screen from Tucker. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
And here's Mills. Here's Vucevic. And no good trying to get that one. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Coming up next.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Vincent, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. No good from Vincent. Pacers shooting 49% in the game. They'll take that. Here's Bazemore, defended by Abdian. No good from Bazemore.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
And that one's good. McGee's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. And Mills kicks to Crowder. He passes to Vucevic. Dishes to Crowder. And there's the feed to Vucevic. Clock at 6. Releases from 15. That drops.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up with a jumper.
As he should. That's a good decision. When he gets a clean look, he's got to take it.
Pass to Vincent. Fires for 3. That's good. And the Hawks lead by 3. And it's the Pacers' ball. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
You know the fans out in Toronto are really hoping for a win for their Raptors.
The Hawks leading by 3. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. At the end, the pass to Vincent. And now in transition is Mills. Here we go. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Hawks. Gordon comes in for Bertzinus. And both free throws good from Crowder. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. They set the pick. Pass to Gobert. He kicks to McCollum. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Brooks has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Crowder. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Crowder's got 4 this quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Tucker. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
That's good from Tucker. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Conley dishes to McCollum. And there's the pass to Etienne. Feeds to McCollum. The Hawks working the ball around. Conley kicks to McCollum. Conley bangs home the trifecta.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Back to Brooks. The dish to Bledsoe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 4.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
He feeds it to Brooks. Stolen by Michael Conley. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
No slowing him down. Just some incredible numbers for McCollum. 18 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
That free throw missing.
Boy, it's terribly frustrating for a coach when his team can't knock down their free throws. I mean, it really comes down to focus, routine, and stamina, especially in the second half.
And the Hawks making a change here. McGee's checked in. And the second free throw, good. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now, here's Brown. Bledsoe outside. From outside, off the mark. Now, here's McCollum. He's covered by Brown. McCollum, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Bledsoe gets the screen from Vucevic. Deep 2 from Brooks. And it's blocked by Gordon. Hawks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Conley with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's McCollum. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Bledsoe kicks to Brown. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Conley off the pick from Gobert. Conley the pass to McGee. McCollum. Outside Conley. Another 3 for Atlanta.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
And Vucevic kicks to Brooks. Tucker dishes to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. It's Brown on the wing. Unloads. The good-looking shot from the wing. Brown's got 10 points in just the second half. Conley kicks to McCollum. Back to Conley for 3, and the shot is good. Conley's got 20 points.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Brown, good.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Atlanta's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Atlanta calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Brown.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. Despite the deficit, he told us, guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And Atlanta has possession. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Brooks with a screen on Collins. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Gobert.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And it's Gordon penetrating. Back to Conley. Right side, Conley. Releases. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Brown with it. Kicks it to Mills. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that three from the corner.
Yeah.
Off the pin. And again, it's Atlanta. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
It's stolen by Gobert. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody down. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right. And you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
Powell, the pass to Brooks. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Powell dishes to Vucevic. Got a piece of it. 4 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Rebounded by the Hawks. Gobert's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Conley gets the bucket. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And the Pacers call time here.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Here's Powell. And Vucevic kicks to Brooks. Misses from short range.
Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
Outside Conley. He dishes it to McCollum. Kicks it out to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And the basket by McCollum.
Up over 50% now from the floor with the way they've shot this half.
Yeah, that's a nice improvement. It's not a surprise to see them out in front with the way they have shot throughout the entire game, as a matter of fact. They've been very efficient offensively.
Mills passes to Powell. They need this. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Dishes it to McCollum. Hero covered by Mills. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And when you take a look at what the story of the glass has been, tremendous presence under the basket.
Yeah, you said it. Tremendous presence. You're right. It definitely has been. And it might come down to the final possession. That key rebound.
Wouldn't that be something?
They're just around 60% from the line for the game right now. They shot it pretty well in the first half, but they've just fallen apart here in the second.
And he does get the second one. And that stretches their lead to 8. Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 8. 1:06 left to play in the final quarter. Six left to play here in the fourth. Now the feed to Vucevic. To end the drought. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
That's good from Vucevic. Atlanta's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Gobert. 41 seconds left in the game. Great D that time from Powell. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Brooks from outside. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. John Wall's checked in for Patrick Mills. Brown dishes the Wall. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Hawks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Conley against Wall. Conley into the lane. And that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 9.
A serious game-clinching run. They've taken off here. Impressive.
No backing off. What a surge at the right time.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Houses it to Bazemore. He passes to Bledsoe. Powell. Here's Bazemore. Misses. And so the Hawks take the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Friday night basketball.
Greetings, everyone, from Washington, D.C. The Wizards playing host to an Eastern Conference affair here at the Verizon Center. And as we start the weekend here on this Friday night, this is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg welcoming you to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. A quick check now for starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look here at Drew Holiday. What will we see, you think, from him?
Yeah, he's sort of the guy they look to offensively. Not necessarily in any one area, but just in terms of his all-around game.
And he is also so good at getting his hands on the ball without fouling. When an opposing player is on his way to the hoop, that's a real knack. Excellent hand-eye coordination makes that possible for him.
And the Knicks looking for a positive start here on their road trip. They've been playing very well lately. It's been 4 wins for them in their last 5 games.
And, you know, Kevin, during this winning streak, what's been fun to watch is that everybody knows their role, and it's very clearly defined. Everybody knows exactly what his job is, and they're going out and they're doing it. And all the pieces have fit together perfectly.
There's not a more confident team in the NBA right now. Believe me, none of the guys on that team think this winning streak has happened by accident. They know it's taken hard work.
Here's Murray, and now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, but he knows the drill defensively. Keep them out of the lane. He said they're tough to deal with when you let them get to the rim. We've got to move our feet and do our best to deny that penetration. Kevin, easier said than done.
All right, Doris, thank you very much.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
That free throw good for Murray. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Noel sets a screen for Jones. Green kicks to Jones. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 6 to shoot. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Holiday. Fires the 3. Another shot. Robinson, that's good.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. That's blocked by Murray. Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody back. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Jones against Holiday. From deep, Green gets it to go. Green's got 5 now.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Pass to Wiggins. It's rebounded by Noel.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
He tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Hit his foot, and it's whistled a kick. He banks the pass to Green from past the arc. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. For the New York Knicks, they coming off a good outing against the Indiana Pacers.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop him.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
A little overeager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Jones with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. The Wizards 5th.
The last few weeks have shown these guys that being patient with your passing can earn you some easy looks and baskets. Excellent teamwork. The more you do it, the more you're rewarded, and it becomes contagious.
Now here's Holiday. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Holiday against Jones. He dishes it to Noel. Back to Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Kicks it to Robinson. Gets the bucket. Wizards have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Green gets a screen from Ebens. From the arc. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 8.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Marking it, defended by Jones. And the pass to Wiggins. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Ebens.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Wizards shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Jones. The Knicks making a switch here. And so Jones nails both of them. Knicks trail by 4. And here's Holiday. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
Jones checked in for Noel. Good on the second free throw. Wizards leading by 3. Outside, Green. Number 34 carries it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
I think he's best as a spot-up shooter. I mean, he can play off of his teammates and find openings on the perimeter, just catch and shoot. Got a quick release. Beautiful stroke.
He does such a nice job of getting himself squared up and in perfect position before the ball gets there, preparing before the pass. Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA rankings. 2nd in scoring, 4th in steals. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team. I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
And here's Green outside. Knicks with the rebound. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Well, they took the season series from this club a year ago, but then again, almost everybody did.
Here's Moody. New York, no good that time either. Wizards leading by 6. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Green's got 10.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Clark, let's be honest here. I doubt either team is shooting for the playoffs.
Well, Kevin, I'm always honest. That's the only way that I roll.
You
They
are.
might say they are, but sometimes you need a reality check. That said, we've seen amazing turnarounds in the past. It could happen with one of these guys.
Here's Green. After the made shot for Moody. Back to Green. Lock at 6. Jones from outside. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Robinson a screen on Jones. Look from Holiday. Kept alive by New York. Here's Robinson, and he banks in the layup. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Now here's Jones. 8 points his last outing. That doesn't go either for Green.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Knicks. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And checking out Washington, 4 games back.
Checking out Washington, you know, it has not been the kind of season they had mapped out for themselves. Their sights were definitely set a little higher than what they've achieved.
Well, it's not been a total disaster, Clark. They're still perched in a spot where they can make a move, but they're going to have to do so pretty quickly.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Bulls.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Okoye dishes to Davis. Giddey back to Davis. All sorts of time, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
So they take the lead. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden, you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 1.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. And Parker drops them both. Here's Schroeder, averaging 10 points per contest. He passes to Moody. Here's Muscala, won by Okoye. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Dishes it to Jones. Giddey defended by Schroeder. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Schroeder off a pick from Muscala. Schroeder kicks to Grant. Rejected by Jones. 1:07 left here in the opening quarter. There's the dish to Parker. Lets it fly. The shot is good off the backboard. And now a 5-point Wizards lead.
Really nice work inside there. They'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Outside, White from downtown. kept alive. Muscala, the pass for Grant. That's good.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Washington with the ball. Feeds to Davis. Kicks it out to Jones. Giddey hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Schroeder off the pick from Muscala. Schroeder kicks to Grant. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. .15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. An even 3-on-3 break. Giddey. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Good defense, but now love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Here's Schroeder. They're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Wizards out front, up 8. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second.
Monday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Wizards.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
Yeah, they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Knicks, they've got Grant. Schroeder is out there at White, and it's Muscala in at the 5.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grip.
Throws it up high, and Okoye throws it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
White drives in. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Ron, if you want to get better defensively, watch this guy play basketball because it's like a textbook. I mean, he's always in the right position. He anticipates things so well, and he's as good at taking charges as just about anybody in the league.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play it.
And that one falls for White. And the Knicks making a change here. Murray's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Wizards leading by 11. Passes it to Okoro. And again, Washington with the triple. Here's Murray. He had 19 points in the win against Indiana. He kicks it to Grant. New York moving it around. Number 28. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The feed to Davis. No good on the 3. Knicks trailed by 14. White drives in, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. In 4th, the Wizards.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
And that one falls for White. White, he's checked in for Muscala. And both free throws good for White. Wizards leading by 12. They set the pick. Three-pointer. The shot is off. And New York the other way now. Giddey. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 11 points in the game.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Gets the bucket. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Number 54. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 4th in scoring. They were 6th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And what impresses me most out of all those numbers you just talked about, Clark, is the points per game, because this is a team that has become very difficult to cover. They really cut hard. They set good screens. They get great ball movement, and because of the unselfishness and the floor spacing, they seem to get wide open shots time after time.
Muscala, he's checked in for White. And so he hits both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And the Wizards making a change here. Muscala, the pass to Murray. Davis is on it. Here's Muscala. He's guarded by Davis. The shot's good for Muscala.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Wizards leading by 12. Giddy, light covering. He feeds it to Okoye. Giddy, shot clock at 6. And stolen by White. By himself. And the jam by White.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And that one's good by Davis.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
White drives in, pass to Muscala. Now Murray. To the inside. Oh, trying for it. And stolen by Noel. Giddy, he's covered by Murray. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Now Murray, averaging 16 points a game. That's good. 6 points for him. Wizards leading by 11. Pass to Davis. Giddy. There's Noel. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Grant. Right side, White. Grant outside. Back to White. Right side, White. Looney, who's covered by Grant. There's the pick. He dishes it to Noel. 6 on the shot clock. Tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. So it's Washington now. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Guys, you know, you're not going to hit that shot too often. That's high risk.
The pass to Murray. Number 28. His 3-pointers off the mark. Wizards leading by 13. On the wing, Davis. Nice jump shot. Good. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Knicks trail by 15. Passes it to Wiggins. Backs down. Tries from 10. And he connects with the jumper.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Green inside the three-point line. Again, the Wizards good for two. The Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Pass to Wiggins. Shoots it. Here's Robinson, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
You know, we didn't see too many plays like that when they were digging this hole for themselves.
No, maybe they'll start making up for it now.
It's all about effort and energy and anticipation, and they're finally getting some of that.
Gets the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 15.
Something they'd like to see more of him more often, that's for sure.
Now the pass to Wiggins. Back to White. Passes it to Murray. New York moving it around. Grant. That's good.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Number 34. But they get it back. Down low. Number 54. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's bring up a list of some of the NBA's hottest players. Among shooting guards, these are the leading scorers over the course of the last month. The Wizards have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. They get the rebound. Kicks to White. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Back to White. White left side. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
The past few weeks, let's see how Washington stacks up. First in steals, 6th in scoring, and they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
And the rejection by Noel. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
So it's the Knicks now. It's a 16-point game. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 8. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. To the paint. Deflected. Here's White. He has 6. All alone. Good.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. And he's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Dishes it to Green. Good on the jump shot. Green's got 14 points for the game. 1:12 left to play here in the half. Feeds it to Robinson. Pass to Murray. He passes to Robinson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Robinson's got 4 this quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
The drive by Green. There's the dish to Noel. Giddy. Number 34. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Outside, White. They double him with Green. Like at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Marking it. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. 5 points in the game.
Now they're finally starting to shoot the ball a little bit better now.
You know, I thought this was the kind of play they needed in the first quarter, but as I always like to say, it's better late than never.
Off the screen. That one a little long.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to...
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's a lively Friday evening here at 2. The Pacers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we return to Washington, D.C., a look at the Capitol building overlooking the National Mall.
In a big game for Green. He's got 14 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
Green is out there with Jones. Then it's Noel. And it's Ebanks in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
Knicks trail by 12. He kicks it to Robinson. Pass to Wiggins. Now Murray. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
The feed to Robinson. He tries for 3, and Jones pulls it down. Wizards leading by 12. He feeds it to Ebanks. The Wizards haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Ebanks. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Now Murray. 10 points for him. Pass to Holiday. Charity strike shot. Connects. The jumper drops.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Wizards leading by 12. Jones drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jones has got his second basket of the night. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Knicks trailed by 14. Holiday dishes to Robinson. There's the pass to Murray. The leader. That's good. He's got 12.
I think he anticipated that the defense would be there, and that's why he leaned in like that.
Number 34. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Back to Robinson. Passes to Murray. Gives him the lead pass. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Robinson. 8 rebounds and also a block shot.
We are seeing him at his very best today. So much fun to watch.
And you know when he's at his best, it's amazing the things he can do.
And that one falls for Robinson. The Wizards making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Good on both. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. He dishes it to Green. Kicks it to Jones. Back to Green. They get it back. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy 2 for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, that's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
The Knicks have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Washington with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. There's a good screen. Shot is off.
Yeah, trying to put a little mustard on the hot dog there. That was just convert the shot. Come on.
Dishes to Holiday. Markkanen defended by Eubanks. New York moving the ball around. Here's Markkanen. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 9. Wizards leading by 11. Now here's Jones. He's got 6. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Well, right here, Kevin, we can get a look at New York and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. First in free throw percentage, 4th in blocks, and they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
The Knicks making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. Here's Holiday. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Here's the 3. And that one's good. Holiday's got 6.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Jones against Holiday. Right side Green. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wiggins.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
And Holiday kicks to Schroeder. Rejected by Jones. The drive by Green. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 16. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
And the basket good. Green's got 18 points in the game.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
You know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Knicks trail by 16. Outside Holiday. Pass to Schroeder. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Schroeder's got his first points of the night.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Number 34. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Wizards lead by 16.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
And that is good.
Well, one of the things that makes him special is his tendency to become red hot in just a matter of seconds. And you never know when it's coming. You know, all it takes is a shot or two, and he's rolling.
And I'll tell you one more thing about him, Steve. He sets a screen maybe better than anybody. And if he rolls off of it, he gets the ball and gets a clean look. It's automatic.
Holiday, the pass to Schroeder. Feeds it to Robinson. The dish to Holiday. He passes it to Schroeder. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Number 5, the Knicks.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing that has led to wide-open long-range shots. That's why we see the great numbers from the three-point line.
Holiday against Jones. Floats one. That's good. Jones has got 12. Knicks trail by 15. Schroeder gets to Holiday. The pass to Schroeder. Wiggins. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And the Knicks making a change here. Wizards leading by 15. Jones off a pick from Parker. Jones with it. Now defended by Schroeder. The try by Green. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, he's become one of the most dependable free throw shooters around, about 82% on the year.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The first one falls.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And both free throws good for Green. Knicks trail by 17. Here's Schroeder. He's got 5. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Jones with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Back to Green. The 3. And it's good. Green's got 12 points here in the second half.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Here's Schroeder. Murray, the pass to Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Shot's good for Moody.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Green kicks to Parker. And 1:01 left to play in the third. And it's Green missing. Knicks trail by 15. Passes it to Schroeder. Pass to Moody. Here's Murray. He's feeling it. Hits the front of the rim and out. That's tipped. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones dishes to Ebanks. Back to Jones. He kicks it to Noel. Shot's good. Noel's got his first points of the game.
That was a nice finish to an excellent possession.
The pass to Moody. Now Murray. Can't get it to fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome.
Coming up next Monday.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Knicks trail by 17, setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Holiday, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Holiday goes in. Dives for it, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Wizards leading by 17. Tipped. Green with the ball. Number 34. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from 3-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Green against Holiday. There's the screen. The drive by Green. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. The Knicks making a switch here. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Shot clock at 2. The rebound by Grant. Knicks trail by 15. Passes it to Wiggins. He passes to Murray. Jones against Holiday. Here's Grant. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The free throw drops for Grant. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Grant drops them both.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
On the wing, Davis. Back to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Jones. Davis wide open. Offensive rebound. Back to Jones. There's the feed to Jones. Knocks it loose. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Nice ball movement by Washington. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Knicks trail by 13. Pass to Murray. Here's the screen.
Holiday.
Banked in off the glass. Wizards have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Jones kicks to Jones. Back to Jones. He feeds it to Noel. Just 5 to shoot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
You got these, no problem.
First one falls for him. And the Wizards making a change here. Eubanks checked in. Both free throws good from Noel. Knicks trail by 13. Holiday up top, defended by Jones. Robinson, and it's blocked by Eubanks. And he's able to get it back. Here's Murray. And another shot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And here is Davis. Now Jones. Jones off a pick from Noel. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Holiday. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Murray, good.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Jones against Holiday. Outside, Jones. And Davis backs down. Baseline J on the way. That drops. And the Wizards lead by 12.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
Here's Murray. Robinson passes to Holiday. Grant tries to save it, but they'll get another chance. Now the pass to Murray. Takes the 3, and that one's good. He's got 19.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Double by Grant. Jones against Holiday. Holiday and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's New York with it. Grant dishes to Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Robinson. Here's Murray. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
How about the boost he's giving his team? He's 4 for 5 shooting here in the fourth quarter.
Wizards leading by 7. Washington calls timeout. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. With a deficit as we approach the final buzzer, he stayed upbeat, saying, listen, we can battle back, fellas. Just stay with me. I need all-out effort here, and we can bring it home. Fellas?
Pass to Davis. He dishes it to Ebanks. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And now both of these clubs really in a groove here.
Already a high-scoring game, but it has become an offensive showcase down the stretch.
The free throw drops for Ebanks. Here's Holiday. Wiggins, defended by Ebanks. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Showing us a little force on that putback, Kev.
Well, there was no way he was going to let that chance slip away.
No, sir.
Now, you got to love his positioning. As the shot went up, he anticipated that play.
Jones drives in, and that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 10. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Kicks to Grant. Plenty of space. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Dishes it to Ebanks. Wizards passing it around. Here's Davis. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 10. Passes it to Wiggins. Grant outside. The offensive rebound. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Green is checked in for Washington. Wizards leading by 8. Green gets a screen from Ebanks. Working on Grant. Count that one.
Good look. He'll make that one most of the time.
Knicks trail by 10. Now here is Holiday. He passes to Wiggins. From outside, off the mark.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Green kicks to Jones. Back to Green. Fires from deep. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Outside, Green. Step back shot. Again, the Wizards good for 2. Knicks trail by 10. New York calls timeout. Have to like what we've seen so far from Green.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
The Knicks making a switch here. Outside, Holiday. Misses off the right eye.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Free throw, no good for Holiday. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, I agree. Got to use some clock here.
Jones, the pass to Green. Feeds to Noel. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Knicks trail by 8. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Murray, good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
The drive by Green. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
You got this, no problem.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. They're both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. 1:10 left in the game. Left in the fourth quarter of this one. Holiday, the pass to Murray. Robinson, rejected by Noel. Jones with it. Now the dish to Green. The Wizards with another miss. New York's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. With the lead pass, Noel.
Not much time to work with. They need a basket here.
Yep, they've got to get a steal or foul to stop the clock.
Robinson inside. And stolen by Noel. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Nice play there on the inbounds. The defense really lost contact.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Smart foul there. You got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray, headed by Green. Outside Holiday. But they recover it.
Way to play the boards and come away with the offensive rebound.
No good from outside. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Wiggins. And so it's the Wizards with the W. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. A Friday night NBA presentation.
We've got NBA basketball in store for you. We're live at the AT&T Center in San Antonio, Texas, the home of the Spurs, live on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Fournier?
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
The Spurs happy to be returning to San Antonio after the road trip. This is an important game for them because they've really been struggling. Just one win in their last 5 games.
It's always fun to be at home, Kevin. Home, sweet home is what I like to call it. But you know what? They got a tough visitor in the house tonight. And just because they're at home doesn't mean a win is going to automatically show up on the scoreboard. They've got their work cut out for them against this opponent here.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to start out a homestand against a team like this one, but the opportunity is there. They've got to go out and focus, play hard. If they play well and win, it'll be a major confidence booster for them. And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he won't pull the reins back on his shooters at all tonight, guys. We'll see how they go.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age. What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
He had a defender draped all over him. Not really the best shot there.
Well, not the shot you hope for when it's well contested like that. I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Passes it to Simmons. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Corner outside. No luck. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the Grizzlies in Memphis.
You know, when things started to go wrong for them in that game, and things did go very wrong, they just could never get it going back in the right direction.
Steve, there was just no consistency. I mean, that was really the problem to me. Anytime they strung together a couple of baskets, they just couldn't keep the momentum going.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And there's the pass to Craig. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Porter dishes to Simmons. Swiped it away. And a fast break now for the Spurs. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Even with the 1 miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Pass to Craig. He dishes it to Collins. Backing down. Pass to Porter. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He was all alone on that one.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Suns.
Yeah, they really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game, guys. In terms of their offense, nothing seemed to go right.
And once they started spiraling downward, there was no getting out of it, Steve. Their scoring just went dry.
Simmons passes to Craig. He kicks it to Porter. The dish to Collins. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, and I've noticed also that their quick hands have led to a lot of forced turnovers. They're getting some points in transition as a result.
Second free throw, good. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, the pass to Dinwiddie. Blocked. He feeds it to Porter. Kicks to Simmons. Pass to Craig. Shoots the 3. And that is good. 6 points for him.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Now the feed to Fournier. Booker. They need this. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Come on, you can hit this!
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Booker. Here's Simmons. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Dishes to Collins. Feeds to Porter. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. In third, the Warriors.
Yeah, they've had a lot of success from the free throw line, so I would look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And San Antonio has possession. That is good.
Sloppy defense there. You can't let him get the ball in his hands down there.
Well, when he does, that's an automatic bucket.
Passes it to Craig. He dishes it to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Pass to Porter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, he's one player who can get hot in a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
Kevin, we've got a moment here to take a look at what the Spurs have done as far as NBA stats go over the last month. 3rd in three-point shooting, 7th in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
And Clark, you talked about the accuracy from beyond the three-point line, and yeah, they're one of the best shooting teams in the league. It's something they work very hard on in practice each and every day.
So it's the Warriors now after the missed 3 from Booker. Here's Simmons. He hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure will change. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And Booker kicks to Fournier. Number 35, guarded by Porter. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Spurs have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
You got me, no problem.
And the first one drops. And the Warriors making a change here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Warriors trail. Their last encounter was in Oakland.
Yeah, that was very sloppy in that first matchup. It was a poorly played game. And it turned into a blowout because they continued to turn the ball over and they didn't execute offensively.
No good from Simmons.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
They set the screen. Blocked. The pass to Craig. Golden State moving it around. Simmons passes to Craig. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And it's hard to forget what Steve mentioned. The turnovers really piled up last time.
Yeah, you know, Steve's always on top of it, as are you. You can bet their coach was on top of it as well and didn't let him forget about that. It was an embarrassing statistic and an embarrassing loss.
Different look here for the Warriors. He's off on the second.
Well, he could have done a little better on that trip to the foul line, but he was able to tie this game up.
Pass to Island. Takes a 3. But they'll get another chance. Back to Carter. Backing down. Number 16. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And the Spurs lead by 2. Simmons passes to Craig. And Jackson with the block. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Golden State. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, the Spurs. Down 5 spots from them.
You know, checking out San Antonio, you know, it has not been the kind of season they had mapped out for themselves. Their sights were definitely set a little higher than what they've achieved.
Well, it's not been a total disaster, Clark. They're still perched in a spot where they can make a move, but they're going to have to do so pretty quickly.
And San Antonio has possession. The Warriors making the shot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Island. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. Defended by Island, and Simmons kicks to Hunter. Now the dish to Simmons. He passes to Craig. He feeds it to Simmons. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
No good from Highland. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And San Antonio has possession, trailing by 2. Jackson. Now the pass to Island. He kicks it to Carter. The 15-footer. Here's Jackson. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. No good from Hunter.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Island defended by Simmons. Knocked loose. Pass to Island. Floats one. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
But the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
There's the pick. Number 15. Excellent D there from Island. And the Warriors making a change here. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo kicks to Dorsey. They get it back. Antetokounmpo passes to Carter. Here's Antetokounmpo. The feed to Dorsey. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And the Spurs lead by 2. Heaves it up. Shot misses. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Spurs out in front, leading by just 2. And the second.
Coming up next.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter, really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity, and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they've come out, and it's served them well.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. No good from the wing. The Warriors shooting around 40% from the floor here. Passes it to Hunter. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Now Dorsey. 14 points from him the last game against Memphis. So it's the Spurs now, trailing by 2. He passes to Island, and the 3-ball is good. He has 5. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Warriors, number 1.
Yeah, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
Here is Carter, right now averaging 5 points a game. Backs in. There's the triple. The shot by Dorsey, no good. Warriors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. 0-0. The rebound by the Spurs. Jackson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. They host the Kings after this game, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Kicks it to Carter for the 3, and that one's good. Carter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
Here's Hunter. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 5.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they're splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
Simmons, defended by Dorsey. The pass to Hunter. From the arc. Good. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Doubled by Simmons. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Island. Spurs working the ball around now. Dishes it to Dorsey. Feeds to Carter. Just 4 to shoot. First 3-pointers off the mark.
Good solid defense on the perimeter. They're challenging the shot and not fouling.
Even the best shooters can be bothered by his defense.
He dishes it to Simmons. Fires it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Carter, the pass to Island. That's in there. Carter with the assist. 11 points in the game.
That's now a 12 straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played. There is actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D. He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
On the wing, Jackson. He passes it to Antetokounmpo. Here's Dorsey. From the top of the key, he buries it. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom. He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
And the pass to Island, a 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hunter, the pass to Simmons. Covington, 3-pointer. A rebound by the Spurs. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Antetokounmpo's got his first points in this one. Double zero. Defended by Island. 0-0. And again, no good by Golden State.
That's one he knows he should have made.
There's a screen. Here's Antetokounmpo. They get the rebound. And Dorsey kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Carter. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And the Spurs with possession. Lets the 3 fly. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 5.
It is so hard to contain it. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
0-0. Defended by Booker. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Warriors have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. And so he hits the technical free throw. And the Warriors making a change here. Spurs on defense. 3-point lead. Number 15. It's good from long range. He has 6.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
The dish to Booker. Fournier gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play it. More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Warriors have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. He feeds it to Porter. On the wing, rebounded by the Spurs. Number 9. Off target with his 3. Golden State's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. It's tipped. Booker the pass to Dinwiddie. Off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. And here are the Warriors now, trailing by 2. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Five on the clock, and Booker gets to Fournier. From outside, off the mark.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Here's the feed to Collins. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. 0-0. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Well, it wasn't a textbook pick, but he still managed to score. Good concentration on the finish. Boy, they're trailing in this game, and they're starting to settle for jumpers offensively.
Well, and that's fine, but you can't really count on those to go. I think they should be fighting their way inside for higher percentage looks.
The Spurs shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line, so kind of a mediocre shooting club.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Warriors leading. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Golden State moving it around. From downtown, and it's good. 14 points for him.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Dinwiddie passes to Fournier. Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jump shot.
They started the game off tortoise-like, but their offense coming to life.
Tortoise-like. Wow, Clark. Yeah, they're putting it together, but still trailing. Their offense is finally getting some traction.
Number 15. The shot no good. San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Pass to Dinwiddie. From outside the arc. That's good. Dinwiddie's got 7. That you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of
Yeah,
that.
no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Buries it down low. 8 points for him.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Warriors lead by 1. And it's time now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll be back shortly to get the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Will the duel... The Atlanta...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. He kicks it to Collins. Porter. Passes it to Collins. Feeds it to Porter. Number 15. Again, Golden State. Spurs trail by 3. And for Golden State, they've got Porter. And it's Craig in at the 4. Here's Booker. And the rejection by Simmons. Dinwiddie, guarded by Porter, and the shot is good.
Boy, I'm surprised he took that shot. He was at a huge size disadvantage in that matchup, but boy, great job to bury it.
And for San Antonio. Kicks it to Simmons. There's the pass to Craig.
Good D, good D.
Dishes it to Simmons. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot to go to the line. The Warriors have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. San Antonio with the ball. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, they've got Collins, and it's Craig in at power forward. Booker dishes to Fournier. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of the ball.
Yeah, me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
He dishes it to Booker. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, but good.
Collins has got 5 now.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Pass to Fournier. Booker, guarded by Porter. It's intercepted. There's the 3. The shot misses. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Fournier passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Booker. And it's off the back rim. No good.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
They set the pick. Here's Craig. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
No good from Booker.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And the Warriors miss again.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively. And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
San Antonio leading. Pass to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The dish now to Booker. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Over the last 10, looking at the Warriors, here's how they compare to the rest of the league. First in rebounding, 7th in steals, and they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
Then probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And now let's highlight the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Number 5, the Warriors.
You know, it's amazing when you consider how much can change on a team from year to year, but nonetheless, this team has been one of the best at putting points on the board.
Golden State's. Here's Simmons, averaging 9 points per contact. And that one's good by Porter.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
He feeds it to Booker. He passes to Fournier. It's blocked, but he recovers it. Clock at 4. Trying to get back on track. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And there's the feed to Porter. The dive for the ball. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
No question, a lot of fans will be focused on that matchup for Brooklyn.
The Spurs have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And Fournier kicks to Booker. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play, even with the defender draped all over. He's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Now, we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 9 at the line. And the Warriors making a change here. Good from Simmons. Spurs have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Passes to Dinwiddie. He kicks to Booker. The 3. It's rebounded by Craig. Golden State's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here's Porter. Can't get it to go. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Number 16. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Warriors shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Rejected by Dinwiddie. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. They set the pick. Number 16. That one's good from the corner. The Warriors trailing. Lets a floater go, and that one's good. He's got 12.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Shoots, and the Spurs scoring again. And the Warriors with possession here. Here's Simmons. Feeds it to Porter. That one wide left.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
Clock at 6. Number 35. Shot is off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. It's off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Warriors making a change here. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. Kicks it to Simmons. Golden State moving it around. There's the pick. Here's Humboldt. And he's good on the three ball. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Here's Fournier, defended by Simmons. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And the Warriors making a change here. Hunter's checked in. San Antonio with the ball. Island off the inbound, no good. Releases. Carter pulls it in.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Fires from the wing. Offensive rebound, number 35. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
Here's Hunter. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. San Antonio trailing here. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The tray. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, and guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
And the pass to Simmons. Number 15. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Spurs.
Monday.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for San Antonio. Dishes to Fournier. Sinks the triple. Fournier's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Spurs. Here's Humboldt. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
No good from Denver. Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Hunter. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Collins checked in for the Warriors. Spurs leading by 4. Here's the screen. Fires the 3. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Pass to Craig. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. The Spurs making a switch here. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Just 5 to shoot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
They set the pick. Stolen. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. He dishes it to Collins. And again, no good by Golden State. Spurs leading by 5. For the finish, the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the back end. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
On the free throw, no good. Warriors trail by 7. Jacks up a 3. Count the bucket.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Dinwiddie, defended by Simmons. Dinwiddie passes to Fournier. No good with the triple.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Simmons. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Fournier. The shot. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Number 15. There's the dish to Porter. He passes to Craig. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. First free throw is good. Can't hit the second.
Being down 2 points instead of 1, thanks to the free throw miss, makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
From the baseline. And the shot is good from Dinwiddie. And the Spurs lead by 4.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Nice game. Great performance by Evan Fournier.
He's on fire. They needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hands.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. The three-pointers obviously have been hurting them. He told his players, we've simply got to play them tighter on the perimeter. We can't afford to give them these wide-open looks. Kevin?
A nice shot by Booker.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
He feeds it to Porter. Golden State moving the ball around. Simmons passes to Craig. Leads him in there. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Spurs leading by 4. The feed to Fournier. The pass to Dinwiddie. He kicks to Booker. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's the 3. That's good. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Feeds it to Simmons. Number 15. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 20 points for him.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Passes it to Dinwiddie. Lets it go. And the Spurs scoring again.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
And here's Porter. Defended by Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Dinwiddie.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Fournier. Kicks to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Booker. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
Warriors trail by 9. Here's Simmons. There's the screen. Here's Collins. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Dinwiddie, defended by Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Dishes it to Booker. The Warriors pull it in. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game. And that one's good, Simmons. And now it's just a 4-point Spurs lead.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
He dishes it to Booker. Takes the 3. On the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Shot by Collins, no good. Spurs leading by 4. Fournier passes to Dinwiddie. Shot from a low block. No good from Fournier.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Here's the dish to Simmons. Number 15, defended by Dinwiddie. With the shot, it goes straight through with the swish. 22 points for him.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Number 9. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
The quick look, no good that time.
He's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Pass to Fournier. Dinwiddie. Shot is off. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. .130 left to play here in the fourth. He feeds it to Collins. Second one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Well, he can't dwell on that one miss. They're still in a position to take the lead if they're going to make a stop.
Here's Booker. He passes to Dinwiddie. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Here's Simmons. There's a good screen. Dives for it. They swipe it. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's blocked by Simmons. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Huge points.
That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket. Desperate.
Here's Dinwiddie. Connects!
And my goodness, that one got them going.
Did it ever? They're on cloud 9.
What an atmosphere in here. This is incredible.
Now, here's Porter, defended by Fournier. Here's Collins. It falls! And a big play there to mute the crowd.
Yeah, that one kind of took all of the life out of them there, Kevin.
Kind of quieted the voices in here, didn't it?
San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Number 9. Money! Timeout called the Warriors. They're losing by 3. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Number 15 nails it. And that shot brings them to within just 1. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Makes the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position. 3 points ahead. These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
And that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough right there. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Friday night basketball.
We're live, the home of the Chicago Bulls, the United Center. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Wood?
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Looking at Chicago, they took the win in their last game against the Wizards in Washington. And that result, guys, was a real shocker. It was just about as complete a dominant performance as we've seen them.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team, guys. They never allowed any momentum to build up against them. It seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. They had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night. Looking at Oklahoma City, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Philadelphia 76ers.
and they didn't get any second chance opportunities in that game, or very few of them, I should say. It was one and done. I thought that was the difference in the game.
And when I look at it, Steve, success on the offensive glass to me is about desire. I mean, you need positioning, you need timing, jumping ability, but it's more about desire, the willingness to get in there and mix it up. And I just didn't see any of that kind of determination and desire from them.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Oklahoma City. All free throws good from Forbes. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
Doris, thank you. Not surprising that shooting the ball well, an aspect of the game Coach wants his team to adhere to.
Well, everybody always wants to shoot the ball well, Kevin. I mean, that's pretty obvious. The key is getting yourself in position to do so. You got to move the ball, move your body, make sharp cuts, set good screens.
Well, Steve, you've just laid out how you need to get to good shots and the importance of good shot selection. It's really essential to being able to play a balanced game and an effective game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Number 45. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Passes it to Graham. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Morris. And the Thunder, another three.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Rozier. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 6.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
He feeds it to Graham. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Wide open look. It's Chicago with another bucket. Thunder trailing by 3. Mitchell off a pick from Wood. For 3. No good from Mitchell. The Bulls have gotten only one of their first 6 shots to fall today. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Bulls have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Forbes. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the paint, here's Wood, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Down low, Rozier. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Mitchell. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. So he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
Here is Forbes after the made shot from Mitchell. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Oklahoma City. just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up and stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
And Chicago has possession. Count the bucket. Forbes has got 8 points.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
Tries from 10. No good. The Bulls leading by 3. Rose here. Fires for 3. Graham with the rebound. To the inside. Now the pass to Morris. Feeds to Graham. They get it back. The Bulls have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for...
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in. Let they have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And with this quick break in play, let's take a look now and select from a group of point guards that have been killing it from three-point range over the last 10 games. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Kicks to Graham. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Graham's got his second basket of the night.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
You know, something else I think about when I see those guys, he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
So it's the Thunder now. Trailing by 2. Inside. Power down with both hands.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Here's Forbes. Hands it from downtown. Forbes has got 11.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
He kicks it to Graham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Good from the line that time. Chicago leading. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
And what caused them to lose that last matchup was the mistakes. I mean, they just committed too many turnovers, and they were sloppy with the ball, and that's why they lost.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they rank over the last month in the NBA stats. First in three-point shooting, 4th in blocks. And they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Morris is checked in. sets him up by 1 point. And sloppy play clock to be avoided at all costs.
Kevin, just take care of the ball. That's what you want to tell him. Just take care of the ball. Don't throw weak passes. Don't be careless. Don't telegraph your passes. If you keep your focus mentally, you won't make those kinds of careless mistakes.
Ariza with the bucket.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Number 5. Oklahoma City gets it back. Pass to Morris. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's the screen. Number 5. A three-pointer, no good.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
To the middle. Back to Thomas. Shot from 6. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And now a 3-point Bulls lead. Clarkson, tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Morris. From 13 feet, it goes down. Morris has got his first points in this one.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Stafford, defended by Morris. Outside Thomas. Back to Ariza. Passes it to Hart. 4 on the shot clock. And he overshot that one, missing. And here is Williams. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. The dish to Morris. To the paint, Cantor. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Thunder lead by 1. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside Thomas. Pass to Anthony. A floater. He takes it up and lays it in.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And here now the Thunder. There's the pick. Number 5, defended by Hart. Number 5. And there's another one for the Thunder. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Back to Thomas from outside the arc. And the Bulls, another 3. Now the feed to Cantor. Number 5. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Bulls lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Coming up next Monday, January 16th, the Toronto Raptors go up against the New York Knicks. It's an Eastern Conference duel. Be there.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Thunder. Here's Morris. No luck. And the Bulls going the other way now. The pass to Hart. Plenty of space. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Dishes to Morris. Backing down. And the foul called on Markieff Morris. That's his first foul.
What a great play to sacrifice his body and take the hit.
Yeah, I thought that was excellent awareness and anticipation to beat him to the spot there.
Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Thomas, good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. He dishes it to Williams. Outside Williams. Morris. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one is on a reason. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. In third, the Thunder.
Now, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Bulls leading by 3. Hart the pass to Ariza. Here's Stafford. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, I really admire low post scoring. It's kind of a lost art, guys. The footwork, the deception, and he's just got an assortment of moves down there.
Yeah, he's a ballerina in the post, Steve. That's what he is. One of the most fascinating parts of the game for me to watch. A combination of strength, balance, explosion, and touch all rolled into one.
That free throw missing. And the Thunder making a switch here. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Thunder trailing by 3. Jokic. He's guarded by Thomas. Johnson outside. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Number 41. It's rebounded by Hart.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Thomas goes in. He passes to Hart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stafford. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Number 5. And the 3 off target.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Now, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
From deep, Thomas. No good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And here are the Bulls now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Rose here, Graham defending. Outside Thomas, lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Williams with the block. Thunder trailing by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Layup off the pick. He lays it in.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Back to Thomas. Launches a 3. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Graham with the ball. 20 points for him last game against Philadelphia. Thomas inside. Williams with the block. Now Graham. Fires the three. That drops. He's got 9.
He made 2 3-pointers in the first quarter, so he continues to shoot the ball well.
From past the arc, and the Bulls another 3.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Johnson the screen. Here's Jokic, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Takes such a delicate touch to hit that fadeaway jumper with a man in your face.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Thunder making a change here. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Rose here. Offline with his 3. Thunder have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Man, that's too bad. Easy shot there, and you got to knock that one down.
Well, that's a concentration cramp right there. I mean, just lost focus.
3 on 3. Graham kicks to Mitchell. And they take the lead. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Pass to Toppin. Backs down. Puts it up from 17. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point field goal percentage. 4th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Here is Forbes. Graham defending. And the clock.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
He feeds it to Forbes. Pass it to Toppin. Tries from 10. The shot. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go Clark right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Feeds it to Forbes. Clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. Forbes has got 16 points.
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. Doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Here's Wood. It's blocked. And here we go the Bulls. Fast break. Rose here. Finished off the break. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You have to like what we're seeing from Forbes.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. Taking a look at Chicago, they're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Orlando, tied in first place with them.
You know, for the Bulls, they're a completely different team than they were last season. I thought they would take a step forward this year, but I'd be lying if I said I thought they'd take this big a leap. It's been a huge bounce back for them.
Yeah, you're not alone in that regard, Clark. There were very few people that believed in them. I know I didn't, but the fact of the matter is they believed in themselves, and that's all that matters. And that confidence was clearly warranted.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Kicks to Graham. Here's Jokic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 7.
They didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Chicago calls timeout. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. 4th, the Bulls.
You know, shot blocking can sometimes be like a spark plug or an energy injection for the defense. Their home crowd really gets into it when they throw those shots out of there.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Williams.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
It's 3-on-3 in the fast break. He kicks it to Forbes. Rose here. This one for 3. That's good. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Here's Jokic. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 9.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter, doing a lot of positive things out there.
They set the pick. There's the dish to Forbes. The rebound by Mitchell.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
The feed to Morris. Pass to Mitchell. Releases. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Buzzer, knock it down. Right at the hole.
Oh, free points right there at the end of the quarter.
Only about 1 in 50 of those go.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
This is 2K. The Pacers are...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Ball stolen. And for the Thunder, they've got Mitchell, and it's Graham in at the point guard position.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
The Bulls have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And the first one drops. He's off on the second. Thunder trailing by 7. Inside, intercepted. And here's the fast break. And for the Thunder, rebound Johnson, and it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
And there's the pass to Wood, defended by Toppin. Lets it fly. That one wide left.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Forbes can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Pass to Mitchell from downtown. Rebounded by Toppin. The Bulls leading by 9. Down low, Rose here. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Well-executed possession. They controlled the shot. Nicely done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Here's Graham, defended by Forbes. Passes it to Mitchell. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. Mitchell's got 16.
His shooting has been so good today, he may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole. And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Dishes it to Graham. Six on the shot clock. Off target with his 3.
Now they need a shot or 2 to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
He dishes it to Forbes. And taken away by Johnson. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Johnson's got the ball. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Rose here. And again, no good by Chicago. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Kevin, let's take a look at what the Oklahoma Thunder did over the last month in the league ranking. Tops in scoring. First in assists. And they're number 2 in team rebound. A good, balanced, aggressive team on the backboards.
And the points that they're scoring, again, that you talked about, it was really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
He passes to Toppin. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Enes Kanter's checked in for Oklahoma City. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Toppin, the pass to Carmelo. And that one's good. Anthony's got his second basket of the game. Thunder trailing by 10. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
And here's Kanter. Pass to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. It's all in by the Bulls. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Right block shot and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Thunder trailing by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
From 14. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Thunder have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And he knocks down the first one. And the Thunder making a change here. Morris is checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. The Bulls leading by 8. Rose here. The Bulls keep it alive. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Mitchell. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
There's a good screen. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Cantor's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Grant. And that one hits back iron.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Thunder trailing by 6. No good from outside. Well, the Bulls shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's Forbes. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 20. Here's the 3, and that one's good. Mitchell's got 23 points.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Rose here. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Bulls lead by 9.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Feeds to Green. Cantor. The jump hook. The Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls leading by 9. Kicks it to Carmelo. Number 45, defended by Morris. Here's Stafford. A rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Mitchell off a pick from Cantor. Here's Morris. The shot misses, so the Bulls will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Number 45. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He has 6.
A good job of spotting his teammate near the basket and zipping the pass right in there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Phoenix, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. Of course, there's the Thunder, just way behind.
You know, when you check out Oklahoma City, they've become a team that you really have to watch out for. I mean, just look at where they are in the standing. Remember where they were last year at this time? A big difference.
Yeah, big difference, Clark. It was a tough season a year ago, and as a result, there weren't a lot of expectations coming into this season. So I like what this club has done. I mean, they've really competed, and they've come together as a unit. They're well coached and well prepared every night.
Boy, he shows a lot of desire when he's fighting for that tough board, and his length doesn't hurt either.
There's a screen. Number 5, Ariza covering. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Jokic. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Bulls leading by 6. He kicks it to Ariza. Forbes gets it to go from beyond the arc. Forbes has got 24 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
The pass to Mitchell. The tray. No good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Moving it up. Here's Forbes. Shot denied. There's the dish to Morris. Takes a 3. That's good. Morris has got 6 points.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
The feed to Forbes. A 3-ball. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Puts it up. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Here is Forbes. He's got 24. 1:12 left to play in the 3rd. Rose here. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Morris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Number 5. But they'll get another chance. Pass to Morris. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. Morris has got 9.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Pass to Forbes. The good-looking shot from the wing. And the Bulls lead by 3.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Thunder have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
So he goes 1 for 2. Chicago leading. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Number 14 is guarded by Johnson. Ariza with the bucket. Ariza's got 5. There's the triple. It's all in by the Bulls. From deep. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And a great show through 3 quarters. As we enter the 4th, who will carry the day?
Monday.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. 4th quarter should be good. They've got Thomas, and it's Hart in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. This is to Forbes. There's 3 pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 5. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Hart. 17-foot shot on the way. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Thunder. Outside Thomas. He dishes it to Forbes. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 3. And the 3-ball is good. And the Bulls lead by 6.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
Pass to Johnson. And there's another one for the Thunder. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Toppin. Got a piece of it. Forbes. And the Bulls, another three.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Doubled by Hart. Mitchell kicks to Johnson. Here's Cantor. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
No question, a lot of fans will be focused on that matchup for Brooklyn.
That's good from Cantor. And the Thunder making a switch here. And Cantor drops them both. The Bulls leading by 5. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Rozier, Green defending, number 14. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. First one falls for him.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
He hits both from the stripe.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the stripe. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
Passes it to Wood. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Rozier, Graham defending. He feeds it to Thomas. 3-pointer, that's good.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Mitchell passes to Graham, and the shot is good.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
The Bulls leading by 7. Feeds it to Thomas. Rozier shoots it up. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jokic. Chicago grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Number 14. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You know, he might be small for a center, but it doesn't really matter because he can jump out of the building.
Mitchell off a pick from Wood. And he goes in for the dunk.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark. Brilliant throwdown.
Yeah, just exerting his authority out there.
Chicago calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Johnson kicks to Green. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Now just a 4-point Bulls lead.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Kicks it to Forbes. Bulls moving the ball around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Forbes has got 16 points here in the second half. Graham with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wood. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. The Bulls leading by 5. And the pass to Toppin. Shoots the 3. Good on the shot. And the Bulls lead by 8.
This defense is giving their shooters free reign to operate from behind the arc.
That's right. I think it's time for them to start closing down. You've got to run shooters off that three-point line.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 27 points.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Toppin lays it up and banks it in.
Good look. He'll make that one most of the time.
Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Mitchell from the arc. And the Thunder another 3.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Rozier tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Thunder have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter, really getting it done. Johnson to screen. He kicks to Graham. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Bulls leading by 5. Now the dish to Forbes. Pulls up on the wing. Graham with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. No good from Mitchell.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Not the kind of pass you want to be making right there. He's lucky it wasn't stolen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. We'll have to like what we're seeing from Forbes.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Thunder trailing by 5. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. No luck.
This is not over yet, but they need points here.
Passes it to Toppin. Johnson over to help. Clock at 6. And there's the feed to Forbes. Hits the target from 18 feet. Forbes has got 34 points.
What a top-notch game he's had. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Here's Jokic. That's good.
No, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
The Bulls leading by 5. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Rose here, defended by Mitchell. Here's Forbes, and there's the rejection. Graham with the ball, now guarded by Forbes. That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. .14 left to play in the final quarter. Rose here. Six on the shot clock. From downtown. Thunder with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Here's Graham. He's off from three. Bulls have gone 8 of 16. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. This is a huge possession.
You've got to execute under pressure. You're going to see what they're made of.
Rose here, defended by Mitchell. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're behind by 8. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is finite. Over.
Thomas checked in for the Bulls. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cantor kicks to Morris. The Thunder with another miss. Hart the pass to Thomas. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.